All right, my people, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. We're back here again, like I said before. We are going to be debating over this whole thing right now. Listen, guys, we need to talk about this. As you know, a lot of aspirants have declared they want to run for the presidency, but I'm wondering and I'm surprised how and why this particular one is going viral. Every social media, everybody are already talking about it. Everybody are already debating about it. The vice president, Osinbajo, have declared to run for presidency. And the reason why I think this is going more viral is because he's about to hit hard on Bola Tinubu. As you know, there's a lot of speculation going on for a while now that Bola Tinubu is the godfather of Osinbajo, while Osinbajo is the boy of Bola Tinubu. That now it will the year, all this why that be that. But now, how is Osinbajo going to do this? Knowing that Bola Tinubu have declared, and he came out to also declare for the same position in the same party. Now the question is, can Osinbajo silence Tinubu on this race? Is a big question. Please help us to share, help us to hit the like button. I'm going to be having my panelists to join us. Some of them are already in the backstage. I'm going to be bringing them on soon. Before that, I have a couple of videos I'm going to be playing to analyze, this particular old reason why we are here, so that we can understand it much better. I'm also going to be verbally reading his own speech, for others that did not understand more to get where we all are coming from. Thank you very much, my people. I can see that Mother of All is already here with us. Mommy the Aspera, thank you very much for joining us. My brother, Edo Lightwash, I can see you right there. Good evening to you, Evans. Evans, I can see you as well. Good evening to you. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, I can see you. International House of Hope, Belgium, Nigeria. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Hello, King. I see you. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. I can see more people right here. Dewale James, thanks for joining us. Sansi Scott, thanks for joining us. Please help us to hit the like button, help us to share. As you can see, a lot of people already joined now. I have the link right there on the comment section. If you want to join us, click on it and join here. It's all about confess, serve. We can only take 10. That's it. I can see Jennifer right there. Edgar Nazis as well is right there with us. Mary Daniel is with us as well. Good evening to every one of you. Appreciate you all. Let's do this. Now, Osinbajo have declared. I'm just going to play this particular video again. Then we play more and more and more. Although, after his declaration, there is jubilation that is currently going on in all your states. Or in fact, or your don't catch fire as they talk so jubilation, because it looks like a lot of people were waiting for this to happen. As you see the expression from our big brother Paicho earlier on, he was so happy that Osinbajo have declared to become the Nigerian president in 2023. So I don't know about you, if you are jubilating over this, or if you think, no, Osinbajo is not the right person. We're going to be talking about this whole thing holistically today. Thank you, my people. Let's listen further while others are joining us to Osinbajo on here.
Dear Nigerians, for the past 7 years, I have served as Vice President under a true Nigerian patriot, a servant of the nation in war and peace, and a man of integrity, President Muhammadu Buhari. We have, together, worked through some of the most difficult times in the history of our nation, but we have remained focused on securing the country and providing infrastructure and growing our economy. As stipulated by the Nigerian Constitution, our tenure will end next year.
Our tenure will end next year. That's what he said right there. But I'm going to be reading more of his speech now, since we have already previously played this video. Please join us, help us to share. I will want more people to be here today, because if you're a consigned Nigerian, we need to talk about this. We all must talk about this. Before that, let me welcome my panelists to join us right now. Mr. Ifeanyi, I can see you right there. Mr. Engineer Ken, I can see you as well. Let me welcome Engineer Ken to the building. Jinake, thanks for joining us. How are you doing today? Good evening to you. Jinake, can you hear me, sir? We can't hear you. Jinake, I think I don't know what's happening, but we can't hear you at all. You need to go and come back again. So the traffic is not too tight right now, so you can come back again. Okay, I'm removing you right now so that you can come back again, sir. Let me welcome Ifeanyi to the building. Mr. Ifeanyi, how are you doing today, my brother? Thanks for joining us again.
I greet you, my brother, and I greet the house.
Thank you. Thank you. Good evening to you. Thank you very much. I'll be coming back to you, Mr. Ifeanyi. You know, I just want you to mute yourself again and let me play 1 or 2 videos and do some readings. Then we'll take it from there. Thank you, my brother. Right, as I know, say, you know, I like to always choose legitimate sources. You know, I'm just going to read a bit of his speeches right here. Nigerian Vice President Yemi Osinbajo on Monday officially declared his intention to contest the 2023 presidential election. He made the declaration in a short broadcast shared via his Twitter handle after months of intense speculations. Osinbajo said, I quote, "In the past 7 years, I have served as vice president under the true Nigerian patriots, a servant of the nation in war and peace, and a man of integrity, President Muhammad Buhari. We have together walked through some of the most difficult times in the history of our nation, but we have remained focused on securing the country, providing infrastructure, and growing our economy. As stipulated by the Nigerian Constitution, our tenure will end next year. In this period of 7 years, I have served the government in several capacities and have, at direction of Mr. President, represented our country in sensitive, high-level international engagement. I have been to practically all local governments in Nigeria, have been in market, factories, schools, farms, have been in agricultural, mining, and oil-producing communities in the Delta, in Kebbi, Enugu, Bonny, River State, Plateau, and Ondo, and in all other states of the federal, listening to the device experiences and yearning of our people. Have visited our gallant troops in the Northeast and our brothers and sisters in the IDP camps. I have felt the pain and anguish of victims of violent conflicts, terrorist attack, flooding, fire, and other disasters. I've been in the home of many ordinary Nigerians in various parts of the country. I've sat with our Tefranians in Lagos, Edos, and Kaduna, with our Nollywood and Kannywood actors, with our musicians from Lagos, Onisha, and Kano. I have spoken to small and large businesses. I stood where they stood. I sat where they sat. I know their hopes, aspirations, and fears, and I believe that in those hopes and aspirations are the seeds for the great Nigeria that we all desire. I continue. I believe that the very reason why Almighty God have me these experiences, these insights, and these opportunities is that they must be put to the use of our country and its great people. Which is why I'm today, with almost humility, formally declaring my intention to run for the office of President, Federal Republic of Nigeria, on the platform of our great party, the All Progressive Congress. I will stop that right there. I just wanted to read a little bit of his speech on a verbal way. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. Please help us to hit the like button. Tell others that we are right here. I have a do light right there with us. A do light. Oh, there's so much noise coming on your background. Please sort that out. I mute you right now. Sort that out. There's so much noise on your background.
Okay, I think it's okay now.
Okay, good. How you doing? Good evening to you.
I'm fine. Welcome back. Nice to welcome you back from your holiday. I know that's where you are now. I know that it's my country, but just play safe, okay?
Yeah, I know.
So,
Thank you so
so,
much.
so as usual, I'm at work, but I just use my time, just a few minutes. Let me just make my own submission, okay?
Okay.
As yeah, as a vice president person, he have the brain, he have everything that he can make the Nigeria go forward. But the fear is that it's within the cabals. That is the only fear. You understand? It's
Yeah.
inside the corruption, both PDP and APC. That is the only something I am afraid of, because he cannot do it all. He will just sit in Abuja directing. He can only do it best. But the cabal that surround him is the problem. We can see the
Okay.
case of Obaseki. Not that I'm siding on Obaseki or whatever. You know, all those caucus around him. Maybe he have the tension. Maybe because I'm not in his mind. You know.
Okay.
Because right from 1990, where we have our independence, those are the people that are running. So for him personally, I don't have problem. He can do the work, but the people around him, they will not allow him. So my last comment: if the vice president wants to get this power, he has to decamp to the new party. That is my own submission. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. You can move on with your work right now. I appreciate you, my good brother. Thank you. All right. My
Okay.
people have a slot here. The reason why I gave opportunity for our brother to quickly talk to us because he's joining us from work, so he doesn't have enough time to stay with us here. But before that, before we bring more people in, I would like you all to see this.
Okay, right there in the city of Akwa Ibom State, thousands of supporters of Professor Oluyemi Osinbajo took to streets to celebrate on hearing that the Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria has today declared his intention to run for the #1 seat in the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Celebrating. It's really a long one, a very long crowd. All rallying and rejoicing over the Vice President's declaration.
As you all can see, there's jubilation going on right now in Oyo State. A lot of people are celebrating just for the declaration of the Vice President, Yemi Osinbajo. It looks like something that many people were actually waiting for. For me, I believe this is a very, very strong fight. Although a lot of people have declared, but when it comes to Yemi Osinbajo versus Bola Tinubu, it's going to be a big fight. But I don't know how Tinubu will survive this. So these are the things that I'm going to be discussing with my panel. Let me welcome more panels to the floor before we move on. Ejinake, good evening to you once again, sir. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you clean and clear. Good evening, my brother.
Wonderful.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm very good. Good to have you here. It's been a while. Good to be back. Yeah. I'm here.
Yes. Welcome back from vacation.
Thank you. Thank you, boss. Thank you. Please, I'll be coming back to you again.
All right, no problem.
Thank you. All right. I have our brother here as well, Destiny, with us. Destiny, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
I'm doing fine, sir. Thank you. Good evening, sir.
Thank you. Thank you.
How's
Thank you.
your
Thank you.
holiday, sir? And how's
Yeah,
the
it was
family?
great. It was great. I missed you all. I missed you all. I missed this particular space. I missed this, but I'm back. Let's do it together.
All right.
Thank you, my brother. I'll come back to you again. All right, my people, as you all can see, there's a lot of people jubilating now on social media. A lot of people are saying, yes, this is what we've been waiting for. Why some of them are also saying, no, Osinbajo did not do anything. He's part of the Buhari government for the past 7 years. They have caused Nigerians more pains and all that. We don't want him. So for me, I'm going to be hearing from many of you on the comment section while our panel, my panelists will be debating this on this panel today. I appreciate every one of you. But before that, let's listen to Arise News and let's see what they think about all this.
After months of speculation, suspense, and endorsements from different parts of the country, the Vice President, Professor Yemi Osinbajo, has declared interest in the 2023 presidential election. The decision followed weeks of consultation and after formally informing his principal, President Muhammadu Buhari, which culminated in a meeting last night with governors elected on the platform of the All Progressive Congress. Competent sources confirmed that not less than 12 governors attended the meeting called by the Vice President.
Dear Nigerians, for the past 7 years, I have served as vice.
So because we all have watched it before, I'm just going to forward it. I would like us to listen to where they talked about it. You know, let's listen from here, I guess, because I like to listen to these guys. Okay, yeah.
Greater loyalty is to 200 million Nigerians, not to one man. So the APC is going to hold its primaries next month, and he is going to square it up with his former boss, with Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Amechi, Governor of Kogi State, Yahaya Bello. Who else is on that APC list? Okay, so all the persons who have shown interest, they will go to that primaries, and then we'll see. Our own position is that may the best man win. Now, Vice President Osinbajo comes to the assignment, to the task, to his ambition, with very strong credentials. Between 1988 and 1992, he was an advisor, legal and litigation, to then Minister of Justice, Justice Bola Ajibola, who later went to the International Court of Justice. In 1999, Vice President Osinbajo served for 8 years as Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice in Lagos State. And under his watch at the time, and with the support of his boss, Asiwaju Tinubu, they were able to carry out a lot of reforms, within the legal system in Lagos State. The front-loading of cases, the alternative dispute resolution court system, the computerization of the judiciary in Lagos, improvement in terms of the welfare of judges within the Lagos judiciary, and so on and so forth. In 2014-2015, he became vice president alongside his principal, President Muhammadu Buhari. And what he did in that speech this morning, while I'm running, is to outline the quality experience that he has had, what he has been able to do as vice president, how, businesses, ordinary people, he has been able to engage Nigerians. He has visited, the Northeast. He has been to the creeks of the Niger Delta. So you can't take that away from him. He comes to the job prepared. But the major challenge, as I've tried to indicate, is will he be able to win the primaries when APC goes to the primaries next month? Now, one other thing that he has done this morning is to...
That's a big question. Can Yemi Osinbajo wins the primary? That's a big question. But before that, let's move on. I have my panelists here. I'm going to start asking questions straight away before we come back again to this video, because I don't want it to be piled up here, because more people are going to be joining us soon. Before that, let me start with Mr. Ifeanyi. Mr. Ifeanyi, thank you very much for joining us once again. Please unmute yourself. Tell us, what's your take on this race. You know, the vice president have came out now to declare his own interest for the first seat, first position in Nigeria. And you know, the same party where Tinubu declares as well. Although we have more aspirants, but what's your take on this? Do you think Osinbajo have any chance at all?
I agree there has. For my own opinion, I think that Osinbajo does not have any shame because if he's someone that have shame, I even think that he should resign, not even thinking about politics. Because you cannot promise people heaven and earth and you could not even achieve 10% and you are still coming that you want to come and contest. And for me, for me, that does not make any sense. And even their supporters, I call them slaves because they are slave in their head and their mind. Because this is a country, a politician will come and promise you heaven and earth, and you could not even see the achievement. And the people are telling me that you should support. It does not even, for me, I'm talking about for my own personal, my own opinion. He should be ashamed of himself to even see coming, to even taking the country. Is he coming to make it to like to Venezuela? Because I don't know why what is coming. Is he part of the government to almost 7 years now? What have been his achievement? What have he be? What is the contribution he have made? That is the point. Because he's part of the government, he will not deny that. This is the people promise us the country heaven and earth. They could not achieve 10%. Is he not the second man? So let us to be sincere to ourselves. All those people are supporting them. My brother, I call them slaves. That is what they are. Because if they are not slaves, they will know that somebody will not promise you so thing. After 8 years, you are still campaigning and singing for him and praising the in what manner for making the country one of the poorest country on earth. Let us to be sincere to ourselves. And I come here to debate any of them who want to come and say they have done. Let them prove it and show us where they have already taken us to and what they have already done. Or for them to come and support Boko Haram to finish what Buhari have started. You see what they are trying to tell. Even if it is a normal place, APC should not even have the right to say they want to contest in another election in a country, Nigeria. They should not have that kind of right. They want to campaign it because they have already failed woefully. Out of 100% they promised, they could not achieve 10%. What are they coming to do? They are still in power. They are still promising another thing. My brother, let us our people need to wake up. That is what I want to say. For me, with Bola Ahmed, even for me, if Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a young man, I will vote for him more than Osinbajo. For me, or if he's a young man, because Osinbajo, he could not even do anything. What is he going to do? The same people I see with him is the same people is going to rule with him. So there's nothing is going to change.
Oh, wow. Wow. Thank you very much, my brother, for your contribution right there. Let's go to Engineer Ken. Engineer Ken, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you clean and clear.
Okay, Engineer Ken, good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. Do you think Osinbajo have any chance on this race?
My brother, yeah, same thing. My brother, the same thing with Picos on it. Uh, the truth is this: these guys are playing games. You know, they are game players. You
Okay.
know, yeah, they know. APC knows that they're going to bring in Osinbajo. They know Tinubu is not going anywhere, so they brought out Tinubu first to create a scene, and now they now have to now bring somebody else to come in to be a feeder, you know, so that in case Tinubu did not get a ticket, definitely he's not going to get a ticket. Osinbajo will get a ticket. But Osinbajo is not a wise man, I must say, you know, because this same government that has been around for 7 years, that have turned Nigeria to become a shithole country, that have turned that country to become a chaos country. You know, in hungers everywhere, Fulani killers, men are everywhere. The Boko Haram are everywhere. They're all over the world, killing our people in all 36 states in Nigeria. And the Osinbajo as a vice president has nothing to do with it. You know, he did not speak about it. He did not kick against it. So my brother, if it comes in again for another 8 years, Nigeria will be total gone. We will lose that country. That country will not be in existence anymore. So that was the fact. So
Okay.
Osinbajo is a disgrace. That's my take in this for now.
Thank you, sir. I will be coming back to you. Thank you very much. We have people trying to call in already. If you want to contribute to this, yes, you can. But before I move on to Mr. Destiny, whoever that was calling, if you are calling in for this particular program, that's fine. I can pick your call. The phone number is not right there. Let me just put it on the screen right now. Because someone was already calling us, but I can't call the number back because I'm not sure why this person was calling. But let me put the number right there. Okay, Mr. Destiny, you are here. You're rejoining us again. Okay, Mr. Destiny, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir.
Okay, good evening to you. Now that Osinbajo have declared interest to run for presidency, what's your take? Do you think he have any chance at all? Do you think he will be a threat in any way to Bola Tinubu?
For me, I will align my thought with Ifeanyi because whether it will be threat to Tinubu or not, that is not even my business. That is their own business. But the problem, my own problem is that what if really they have shame? What are they going to tell Nigeria? And if truly Nigeria is a country that the youth and in fact, the human being in that country, that they used to say, yeah, we reason well as normal human being reason outside Africa or outside Nigeria. What are you when you stand in the pulpit? What are they going to say? That you say you will bring light, and now for the past 1 month, the power grid has collapsed more than 6 times, if I'm not mistaken. The security is getting worse.
Yeah.
Because me, I don't know. Or Tinubu the other day said if he's not going to step on Buhari's shoe, that will put his leg inside Buhari's shoe. Definitely, this killing now is little. When it now come, it will increase. The power grid that is falling every day, when it now come, it will increase. Because that is it. I wish Buhari have done a little part of the security, because it's a major thing. If you like build all the rest, the whole infrastructure, put everything, but when the country is not secure, everything is useless. Because the killing will overpower everything. For example, once you put road in one street, all those Kaduna that they used to kill every day. With all those, one day they kill 60 people, and you go and tie road there. Is it for the spirits or for the human being? I don't understand. It's tackle one. Sometimes I don't know where all these politicians, the way they think. If it's security that you have the power to tackle, just tackle it. We know that yes, when you claim, you tackle the security. Now that I say you do this, you don't know everything that they promise. Maybe I don't know. Maybe people in Nigeria used to see it, but with all the whole news and the social media posts that I really see, somebody cannot beat his chest that Buhari have 10, even myself out of 100. Nothing. APC self, they don't even have shame, seriously, that party. They are not supposed to bring out any candidate in this 2023. They would agree and accept that they have failed. I beg for a person that have what it takes to make the country a little bit okay. Not these two parties. Before you know now, if PDP now come in 2023, all of them will now back to PDP.
All right. Thank you. Thank
God
you,
will
my
help us.
Thank you. I will be coming back to you again. We have someone on the phone right now. Mr. Adewale James, thanks for calling us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, sir?
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nijawas. You are welcome from your vacation.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you for the good work you are showing to Nigeria as a whole, and particularly Benin City. Yeah, my own take on this something that it looks like our people down home, as the Nigerians, they are still dreaming. They are still sleeping. because I cannot see when people are jubilating about Osinbajo that is coming to become a president of Nigeria. I believe that one is a dream. Because they say the same government, the guy is still in power, so he has never done anything. Nothing. He's not bold enough to be a man to president that country. Because why? Even when Buhari is out of the country, he did not act as a vice president. He said there are people that is controlling the place, controlling the power. So he don't have access to the power. Tell me, this kind of a person, if we vote him tomorrow, he's still the same thing. So he won't be worse than this our so-called Buhari. You understand me? So the system is not working. APC is gone.
Nothing.
And PDP is gone. So what we need to do is to organize, and we need a fresh people, a fresh blood that have not tested power for over their life in that Nigeria. So we need somebody like Peter Obi, you know, and I believe that guy will do something great in Nigeria as a whole. So let's forget about this tribalism or what's so called. Because what these people are trying to do now, they are for them to cooperate with our Eastern brother, for them to put power into their, to cooperate with them so that they will rule that country and that country will stand again as one nation. But because of their stinginess, because of their selfishness, because they are self-centered, they don't want the power to run within themselves. And they are not moving the country forward. We are still totally in darkness. Look at this article. That one that will make that one will be the worst so far in a life in Nigeria, because this is the one that has connection to bring out the generator. That is why we don't have the lights in Nigeria till today. That is why we all are suffering through Obasanjo and all. So what we want to focus now, Mr. Nyajawo, is that if like somebody like Peter Obi, we just come out from that PDP and move to a strength party and let everybody embrace that Peter Obi. I believe he have a good dream for Nigeria, because he has so much to do. If any person like Atiku or Osinbajo, he's not a man. He's not. I'm telling you, he's not a man. Let's forget all this tribalism. All these Yoruba people, they are just trying to turn this Nigeria upside down, because they are the one playing all this game. At the end, the power will still go to the north. So please let our Edo brothers, our parents, we should not fool ourselves. We should not fool ourselves. Look at him as he was saying. He said he have traveled to he moved to Edo, moved to this. We don't need Osinbajo. We don't need him. It's a betrayal. All of them, they are going to. Anyway, you will not see. There will be more bloodshed in that country. If Atiku and Osinbajo rule that country again. So what we need Peter Obi, because they should need to remove the sentiment away from all these things they are doing. We need to come together, and the youth need to wake up too, because people are dying every day. Look what is happening to Edo State now. Look how these Fulani herdsmen killing people. Do one or two things. Sometimes I still look at people in the Europe here, in the diaspora, I still saying that the government is trying, they are still trying. I don't know what is wrong with our people. Even the people here in the diaspora, even the worst people so far in this earth. When you tested the facility in Europe, you enjoy the lights, you enjoy the good rules, you enjoy everything, internet and everything. Then when one person will just tie a road in the Edo State or in the Lagos State, or he just says so, he say, yeah, he tried. Please, we need to join hands together and fight this fight. Please, thank you. And I will still I want to advise Showere, you should please. This is not the way they do it before. What he need to do, he need to cooperate with a neutral person like Peter Obi and how to win. It's no matter you want to become, this one said you want to become a president. You see all the votes will just scatter. So all these things will now come again. So all of them, they need to come together and draw one rope and make Nigeria great again. If we should already know that He wants to make Nigeria great again, and he wants the betterment of Nigeria. Let's show cooperate with like Peter Obi and other one. They should come together and draw one road. Peter Obi can come to this AAC. It will be great. It will be great. So you don't need to be this one want to be Oga, this one want to be Oga, this one want to be. You tell me how the country is going to be. The children, everybody, people going to suffer there.
Thank you.
Going to suffer.
Thank you.
So Osinbajo, we don't need it. We don't need that man. We bring peace to Nigeria again. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Adewale. Yeah. Wow, that was a passionate delivery right there from Mr. Adewale James. You know, in Dr. Kam say these same people now have been there for the past 7 years that did not offer anything. In fact, as we speak right now, Nigerians are in pains. I'm in Lagos, broadcasting from Lagos right now. No light in Nigeria, no security, no phone. In fact, my SIM card now, they don't block them. You know, many Nigerians are frustrated as we are talking right now. You can't communicate, you can't make calls, you can't receive calls. In fact, everything is very, very hard at this particular time. So I believe that might hinder the chances of this Vice President, Yemi Osinbajo, on this one. You know, meanwhile, let me move on. Before I accept more people in, I'm going to give the floor to Madam Rita to join us. After she's finished talking, Israel will take over from there because I'm not going to be here for 1 minute. I have some technical challenges here that I need to do, but it's not going to affect the stream at all. Yes, Madam Rita, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
I'm good. Good evening. Good afternoon. Welcome back. Good evening and good afternoon, everybody. Trust everyone is doing. Yeah. I trust everyone is doing very well.
So what will happen, Madam Rita, when you are done? Please, you give the floor to Israel. Before that, I think I should be back.
Okay, no problem. No problem.
Right. Thank you.
Okay. What I see in all of this is I see it in there are two different spectrums here. One is political strategy, and then the other one is the layman's idea of what's the kind of president that they want for Nigeria. Now, in terms of political strategy, those who are political scientists will know how the tide runs. And I think that's what that Pahitro in the previous Niger World video just explained by his own understanding. You know, because we can come here and, you know, rave and shout and say, okay, this is the best person, this is the best person. But you also need to know the political terrain and the strategy in Nigeria, on present day Nigeria. And this applies to every election in every country. At least in America, that's how they look at it. When you look at CNN, they tell you the strategy, they tell you the states that are going to win, they tell you the mindset of the people in the states, if they are conservative or democratic. You know, those kind of strategy, they don't even look at the candidates here. They look at the political strategy first. So I think that's the part that we need to be aware of, or we need to be realistically aware of the political strategy of Nigeria. And that is why I kept saying in our past videos, Sowore cannot win this election. The odds are already against him. The fact that he's even stuck in Abuja, you know, already, that is just truncated off. You know, that's a reality check. Take it or leave it, but you know, that's just the truth. So looking at everything that's happening now, I think for Osinbajo, they're looking at, okay, the wife that he married. In case some of you don't know, Professor Osinbajo's wife is the granddaughter of Obafemi Awolowo. So all the Awo people who are who worshipped Awolowo then will look at like, this is our father's daughter's husband. So we are going to support him based on that strategy. Another part is that even the man at Bodilon, the bullion van guy, I don't like to call his name because it's like calling his name is promoting his name. So I want to call him the bullion van man. That man is also an Awolowoist. He also follow Awolowo as well, based on what he has said in the past. But being that as it may, you know, there is just a lot of tricks going on behind the scenes that Nigerians are not really aware of. Unfortunately, all the candidates that have come out, even the Peter Obi that you are talking, the previous caller just said, Peter Obi has been in governance before. The only thing is that we now know who he is based on how he explained to us how he ran Anambra State. And his own focus was just exposing the luxury of governance and how we can spend less and how much he has saved. But in all of this, I want to see the roadmap. Show me the roadmap of how you are going to solve insecurity, for example. Show me the roadmap of how you are going to solve the healthcare system. Show me the roadmap of how you are going to control agencies or merge or truncate agencies like the EFCC, the ICPC, or even organizations like the NNPC. Show me the roadmap. I need to see that, because everybody can come, a professor can come here and talk, a layman, a market man can come, market woman can come here and talk. You're just telling me you will improve Nigeria. We've been there, done that, won the t-shirt. We've seen it all. But I need to see, show me your roadmap. Even if you don't show me everything, but if you show me your roadmap on how you are going to handle and change things, and then you are true to your words, then I would start to look at you like, okay, this person is serious. But in the end, it's just like a marriage. A marriage is like they say, marriage is a risky contract that you take. When you invest in something, hope that you will get the dividend. I look at marriage like that as well. So if we are going to invest on, let's say, even Shore that many people are speaking about, because I like Shore because he's a new person and has never been in government. But really, when they get to Aso Rock, the risk that we are going to take, like the marriage now, the risk is this person going to be true to the words of what they spoke about when they were campaigning? We've seen that example in Edo State. Not even Edo State, the whole of Nigeria. What Buhari said, I'm for everybody and for nobody. But we all know he's a religious bigot, and he's for certain people and the Fulani tribe. That's it. That's just a Muslim person. So let us be realistic in the way we and analyzing and choosing who we want to be in Aso Rock. You understand? So to me, I cannot even pinpoint that, oh, this is the best person, or if we match Peter Obi, like what Pahitro said, and Osinbajo together, whether they will be a formidable team that will transform Nigeria. Perhaps, maybe that could happen. Perhaps even the most least person that we even think of, excluding the man at Bordelon, could even transform Nigeria. The president of China is not a PhD holder. He's not a professor. He was a businessman, but he understood what it is to run a country, to run a business, to sacrifice a business. China right now, they are holding the entire world. The entire world right now is indebted to China in one way or the other, including this and Nigeria. Because the president knew what it is to run his business, knew what it is to drive his citizens, and knew how to present China to the world. So we need somebody like that. So we should forget about right now. Education has not helped Nigeria. From Jonathan time, look at Edo State, look at Osinbajo. To me, if Osinbajo was a credible man, no matter the pressure he had from ABCD, Osinbajo would have resigned, knowing the things that have been happening in Nigeria. We are not there. We are not inside the caucus. We don't know what's really going on. But for me, if you want to show me that you have integrity and you don't like what is going on, and you see the disparity of what's going on in the country, then you will like, you know what, I'm resigning. That's how we all live in diaspora. Even there's something happening in a school, that teacher will resign. But Osinbajo has not proven that to me. And because he's a pastor of the Redeemed, maybe perhaps they're going to preach to all the Redeemed pastors, hey, this is our man. Put him there. But how do I know if he gets there, he will use the Redeemed Church to launder money out of Nigeria? Or there'll be conflict of interest, giving different positions and whatever to redeem people. Who knows? So this is a risk. All I need to know is, show me the roadmap of how you're going to transform Nigeria. Show me the roadmap. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my sister. I so much appreciate the way you orchestrated it. Thank you. Good evening, Nigerians. Good afternoon, good morning, wherever you're listening from. And also to those in the comment section and those that are listening to us at home. Like what my sister just said, I picked that word, resign. Nigerians, it's very good to always come out with a platform. You see the way he came out, very intelligent, to capture your mind, like, this is how I'm going to come, like Jesus Christ. I'm going to be the savior, like what Pahitro said. He said, why Nigerians are clamoring for Osinbajo, he's a savior, a savior. Under which government? He has a constitutional right to run as a president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. But you also have to know that you cannot govern people with lies. You cannot bring things that you think that Nigerians are still more like what you were saying in the 1960s. That has changed. Like what my sister said, he said, resign. If you look at what all Osinbajo have said today, I carefully listened to it, and I'm still on telling. I will start listing them. He said about visiting the gallant troop. He said about speaking to the Nollywood actors and actresses, speaking to small and large business, observing the rule of law. Underline that statement: observing the rule of law. Opportunity for young. Underline that statement: opportunity for the young. Foundation of our predecessors. Underline that word: foundation of our predecessors. So, security architecture. All these are points that I noted down while he was speaking. Now tell me, in all these ones that I have given to you now, where has Osinbajo delivered it in his present day administration? Zero. Not even -0. Visiting the gallant troop in Sambisa Forest that he didn't go. All our troop, international and even then inside our country, not zero. That we've not seen any changes. All the small scale business, how many scale business and the large scale business have you seen? And you said that you go to the international community, you are well respected. Sometimes when it stays in the international community, sometimes you just wonder if somebody is there to represent Nigeria, because it's quiet as if it's a stream. Then you are talking about the rule of law. In this present day Nigeria, Federal Republic of Nigeria, do you think that these people that are ruling us understand what they call the rule of law? That they are clueless? How many Nigerians their rights have been violated for years? Now you are telling us that you don't understand the rule of law, and you talk about speaking to the young opportunity. How many of our young people that have strived since you take over the government? None. Zero. You are talking about building a foundation. People, take this word: building a foundation from our predecessors. Now looking at the foundation that our predecessors have left, they've enveloped us with hatred, division, suffering, nothing. Then you are taking of building more on that same foundation. So there's nowhere. So you are not talking to people that are not enlightened, and you are talking about designing a security architecture. Now, since you have been a vice president, what have you done? And tell the Mr. President that this architecture you are designing is wrong. And altogether, you didn't resign. You were still there. And some of the people, I was listening to my brother, just now, said he was busy consulting. So both all these 7 years, you were busy consulting, moving from one place to another, trying to be quiet and waiting for the time for you to say, I will declare as a president. And you will live so that people will die first before you now tell us that you were building something that you want to come and give us. Who are you deceiving? And yet we have people who they just kidnapped in Kaduna the other day. You guys are not even thinking of looking for these people. You are thinking about campaigning. Hey, you left even Kaduna, that is even the Pentagon of Nigeria. You left the terrorists, or what you call bandits, using it as a toy. And you are telling us that you are building on the foundation of my brother. You see, this is how they deceive Nigerians. We don't have people who are ready to take the nation. And that is why I love what Falana said the other day. Those of us that are radicals who believe that these two parties are clueless, they have nothing to write home about. They begin to deceive you. It is time we have a system that works for the people. He was even saying that this is a government that will recognize somebody from Inewi to that of the one in Jalingo. What are you talking about? Have they not been seeing themselves? What have you ever bring them? Now the country is divided as if we are fighting war with ourselves. And now you want to come and bring us back to say your brother in Jalingo is the same to your brother in Enugu. What are you talking about? You think we are fools that you come and deceive with one thing and give us, then you tell us I've given them dividend of democracy. You would have resigned, just like what my sister said. Then we will not know that, hey, then you come and be telling Nigerians that I hated this government. I never wanted to be vice president. Now I seen it. I will resign, and I'm going to wait until 2023. I am going to stand, and I will give you the dividends of democracy. Outline the dividends of democracy like what my sister just said. Give us the roadmap. Then we are going to key on you and say you are the right person. Not coming us after killing us for seven years with insecurity, poverty. Look at our unemployment has risen. It has quadrupled. And now you want to tell us you want to come and give us dividends of democracy. Please, Nigerians, don't be so fooled by these people. Try as much as you can to galvanize on the people who are ready, not these two political parties, because I see them. They will always tell you that you cannot. And it's true, because you don't have people on ground that is going to work. It is time for us Nigerians to unite and start telling ourselves the truth. These people have no architect. They cannot even draw what is called a structure, neither to talk about a system. So why are we wasting time on them? Somebody who have been serving as a vice president for a good 7 years cannot even draw an architecture. You have been quiet and looking at the whole system going into a left, right, and center, and now you are telling us that you want to come and give us. You came. Look at the way they are playing the band as if he was talking as if it was Obama. You are coming to tell us that you are the new Obama now. That is, there is a vision where there is no vision. Clueless people. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother Israel. Thanks for your time with us. We have the King here with us. The King, can you hear me? Good evening to you. The King, can you hear me? All right, let's move on to Brother Nice. Brother Nice, how you doing, my brother? Good evening to you. Good to have you back here.
Hello? Yeah, good evening. Good evening, Naija Wash.
Can you hear me?
Brother Nice, hold on, please. The King is back. Just hold on, Brother Nice. I'll come back to you. Sorry for the interruption. The King, can you hear me?
Sure, I can hear you. Can you hear me, please?
Yeah, I can hear you. Good evening to you. How are you doing? Where are you joining us from?
I'm from the US.
From the US. Okay, thank you very much. I would like to tell us, what's your take on this? Osinbajo have declared in the office of presidency, and you know the same party where Bola Tinubu as well declared from. So what's the way forward?
Hi, my brother, thank you for this platform. I really appreciate it. So, Nigeria this day, we need to realize that, the thing we face in Nigeria right now is created by those people. Started from the article, Tinubu, Osinbajo. If you want to talk about the past history of those people, that which one you can pick at right now that Nigeria is facing a problem right now. None of them that qualify for this Nigeria presidency right now. But the thing that in Nigeria, you need to realize that we as a youth, we need to come together. There's one person talking before about Sowore that is a good man. I like the man. But Sowore by himself, he can't do anything. He can't do this by himself. We as a youth, we need to come together. Sowore need to join. Sometimes you need to pretend like them before we can achieve what we want. Yeah. If Sowore think that he can just stay with with the AA party to become Nigeria president, my brother, this is a lie. This is impossible. It's impossible. But Sowore think that okay, you have a good vision for Nigeria. For the past 8 years now, this way can create some like a platform, go from village to village, register people for voter card, go to community, call people together, register for election, let them get like a voter's card. So we know that it's going to create awareness before today, before 2023 election, but that nothing be done by like a community, like a rural area. Come together that you can, okay, you know what, in my state, in my country, in this local government, I will create people, bring people together that you join this everything on my platform. But that's not like a local awareness for Sowore. So my brother, let's talk about Osinbajo. Osinbajo, he has a good qualification, he's a professor, and we all agree about that. But my brother, Osinbajo is part of this problem now for good 7 years and 7.5 years now. This guy can't show anything that he have been doing for Nigeria, for Southwest. If you think that you're a good man and everything that he's been doing in Nigeria means wrong, why can't you resign? You can resign, okay, you know what, I'm resigned, this government, I can't be part of this problem. So people can know that this man has like integrity. But you can't show that because you're part of them. We can't be fooled again. We can't be fooled again. This was Osinbajo. Trust me, he has nothing to do for Nigeria. He has nothing. We can't become like, and because Nigeria, we always fought by sympathize. Election is not about love and hate. If you don't love somebody, or if you love somebody, if you hate somebody, If you look at Nigeria now, we love Osinbajo because he's a professor, he's a young candidate. We love him, we can vote for him. But love doesn't solve our problem.
No.
Can we say that this guy feel like a platform? Can you say this guy feel like acted, okay, this is my program, this is my vision for Nigeria. He can't show that. He can't prove that to us. He got many positions in the current, for this current administration now. He can't show this my achievement. This is what I have achieved as a vice president of Nigeria. Even sometimes, Osinbajo acts as an acting president. Why can you show that, okay, now bring my acting president and make this good step? He can't prove that for us. He can't show that for us. So Nigeria, we need to think that these people, they always try to manipulate us, and we can't let that happen again. Even, trust me, I'm not supporting Tinubu. I'm not supporting anybody. Tinubu is a very corrupt politician in Nigeria. We should stay away from him. But if you think about the past history, about past record, Tinubu, before he was a good man, he got, I know there was Nigeria then, 2017, 2003, 2014. He was the best governor in Nigeria then. Tinubu created a master plan for Lagos then. Lagos was like the best state in Nigeria then. But we can't say because of past history, but right now Tinubu is the best candidate for us. No, he's a corrupt politician. We can't trust him anymore. But we want to look at by past history, past activity, Tinubu was in the best. He was a good governor then. He was, he established Lagos State, create master plan for Lagos State, vision for Lagos State. All those everything we see in Lagos State right now is by Tinubu. But right now, we can't vote for him because of everything we see about him now. The guy is so desperate. So ask me again, who's the best candidate for Nigeria now? Is it Atiku? Atiku is not dangerous for Nigeria. It can't be challenged. Atiku, is a desperate. We can know Atiku from Osinbajo era. It's become like looking for Nigeria prayer since how long? So desperate. Tinubu so desperate. Osinbajo has no vision for Nigeria. Trust me. I have like a professor. The qualification is a law professor, but he has no capacity. He has no charisma to rule Nigeria. He can. So Nigeria, we need to come together and look for alternative. Other PDP, APC, they are just same feather. They have nothing for Nigeria. But this coming year election, 2023, I think it's like a turning point for Nigeria. We need to know what we need, what's our problem. Security, no economic stability, no electricity, no good road. Who can do this for us? Right now, I don't see any candidate that can do that for us. Right now. If you say as a youth, but the youth now, we can't. It's too late for us now for this coming election. It's too late for you to come together. It's too, like I said before. If we already know that he's ready for Nigeria, he's ready to sacrifice everything for Nigeria. So we started this thing like a long time ago. But started from grassroots, mobilize people together, ask people like young people, go to university, go to campuses, register people for the voter, mobilize your masses toward you. But so what I can't do that. It doesn't do anything. That because people know that this guy be working hard. The only thing he can do, so the only thing he's doing, just stay on the star, the portal, criticize them. It doesn't help. People that are in the village, they don't do anything but that. They don't watch YouTube, they don't watch Facebook. But even that you're right for Nigeria, so we started this for a long time. But right now it's too late for so right? If we started go to all those villages right now, it's too late. Those politicians, those Tinubu, those Atiku, they have money to spend. So that's nothing to spend. But people can still vote for you. But if you don't start mobilize people from a long time ago, you can't achieve anything right now. Right now, everything is too late for us right now. So I'm just praying for Nigeria, for God to make sure that everything is getting better for us. Because right now, there's no good candidate. And the good candidate right now can't win this coming election. Because all those big people now, Tinubu, Atiku, Osinbajo, trust me, this coming election, we need to decide ourselves. I believe that this coming election, this president is between Atiku, Tinubu, Osinbajo, Peter, whatever they call it, this guy from another branch, Peter Obi. Between those four people, trust me. From those four people, there's nobody can put on the job president 2023. There's nobody that we can see now that okay, this guy can win election. We don't deceive ourselves anymore. We need to wake up. We need to know that we as our problem. We as a youth. We as a youth need to come together and start it right now. Right now. We can't stay too long, my brother. So that's my point.
Thank you so much. That is a beautiful point, the King. Please stay with us. We'll be coming back to you again. Thank you very much. Before that, move on and talk to Brother Nice. You know, Brother Nice, when you're done, it's going to be Bilex and Frank. So, Brother Nice, how you doing today? Good evening to you, my brother.
Yeah, I'm fine. Good evening, everyone. Everyone in the platform. I greet you all. Good evening, Niger Watch.
Good evening to you, my good brother. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
Now, you don't say now say Osinbajo don't come and now say one rule. After 7 years for office, this man, although we know he is the vice president, but at least, you know, I think Nigerians will be much happy to see that Tinubu was arguing with the president for wrongdoings, but he never talked, he never did anything to benefit or put smile in our faces. But now he said he want to rule for another 8 years. That's going to make him 16 years in office. Do you think he deserves it?
Yes, Niger Watch, he deserves it.
Okay, tell us.
In fact, I'm the first person that was advocating for this man to come as the president.
Before you move on, Brother Nice, please hold on. Before we move on, Israel, please. I'm facing technical situation here. Please take over, you know, to call names. The names are on the screen, you know, after Brother Nice. Brother Nice, go ahead.
Okay, so as I was saying, I said it before that Osinbajo, if Osinbajo can come out as a candidate, I prefer after Omoyele Sowore, I think my second choice was Osinbajo, because that man, I've seen what that man have done before. That man is very brilliant, and he respect the rules of law in that country. I will give you one example, an instance. Do you remember when our president went for medical treatment in UK, and he hand over power to Osinbajo? Do you know what Osinbajo did? This what is the name of these people? DSS, the chairman of DSS. Then he sent DSS to block all those lawmakers at Abuja House of Assembly. So they blocked them at the gate. They did not allow the lawmaker enter into the assembly, House of Assembly, or is a House of Rep or House of Assembly? I don't know. So the message went to Osinbajo straight. They told Osinbajo that see what the DSS did, and that command was coming from the chairman, from the chief officer of the DSS, because Osinbajo know what is rules of the rule of law. Osinbajo automatically sent that man away, and he told that man to resign because the man breached the law of the constitution. You understand? Because he doesn't have right to tell the DSS to block all those lawmakers at the gate, so that we not have access to the House of Rep or House of Assembly. So he said those people, they breach the law, the DSS police. He told the chairman that gave that order he sent the man away from there. You know, before this man came from UK, our president. So this man have done a lot of things that make me understand that this man know what they call power. He know what is rule of law, and he respects it the way the constitution is. He's not this man that always breach the rule of law, the president that doesn't know anything about the law. He always speak about constitution. He doesn't respect anyone. So those are the things that make me to know that. And this man is very close to the people as well. And as he did that, he still went to all those market women. He still went to meet the market women in different markets to ask them what is their profit, what is their problem, what are they facing. You understand? He still asked them questions, and he was close to the people. This is the only man that was walking on the street, walking inside the market, trying to know the situation of the country before the president came back from UK. Even when the president came back, when the president heard that he sacked the chief of the DSS, the president were very angry with Osinbajo. You understand? So the president were very angry. So that's the reason why I tell you that the reason why this man cannot perform as the vice president because he's working with Kaba. He's working with all this Fulani, and Fulani, all of them they are around him. They silence that man. That man cannot perform. So if this man come as the president, as the president of Nigeria, I'm telling you, Nigeria will not remain the same. Osinbajo is going to transform Nigeria. I'm telling you. Let people take it from me. Osinbajo is a guarantee for Nigeria. That man. If you look the way he speak eloquently, you will know that the way you will see the difference between him and the president, Buhari. You know, the brain, the speech, the way he do his things. You will know that this man is different from Fulani. My brother, if for me, this election that is coming, if Showore cannot win this election, I want Osinbajo to take that power from this cabal. And if Osinbajo take that power, I just promise Nigerians, 1 year, you will see the difference between this previous government and the government of Osinbajo. 1 year, when Osinbajo is in power, you people will see the difference. That man doesn't take nonsense. You understand? And that is Godfather that people were thinking that because of his Godfather is not going to. Person that can make a decision to come out and it does not yield to the threat of his Godfather. That's to tell you that Osinbajo is the right person. You understand? So that's just what I see. That man, I want it to come. I want it to come out. I want it to show Nigerian what he have for Nigeria. We Nigerians should give him chance. Let's give Osinbajo a chance to see what he have for us. And I believe that if Osinbajo took that power from all this cabal, we will see the difference. Nigeria will not be where it is today. You understand? You will see the difference. Nigeria, even though Nigeria is not going to transform like Dubai, but at least all those kind of brutality, police brutality, and all that, all those insecurity, all of them will disappear. You understand? Those kidnapping, all this power they gave to Fulani now, he's going to strip them up. He's going to strip all those Fulani, those that this power they have to terrorize Nigerians. So Osinbajo is the man, and he's God-fearing. Is very God-fearing. He's a Christian too. He's the man we need in Nigeria. He's the right person we need right now. You know, I pray that God should touch the heart of Nigerians, open their eyes to see that this man is the right man for them. I just wish so, because for now there's no other person. All those articles they are talking about, if they still give it to Atiku is going to perform like a Buhari. It's still the same Fulani. So the only person.
Are you there?
Hello?
Yeah, Israel, are you there?
I'm here, but
Nigeria
is back. He's back.
Yes. All right. Please, round up, Brother Nice. Please round up.
Yeah. I hope you follow everything that I was saying. Yeah. So, Osinbajo, I'm telling you, what that man did when our president went for medical checkup or treatment in UK. Before our president.
Yes. For that few time where Buhari spent for London, he did
that few time where Buhari come out Nigeria Watch. This man, they follow inside market, go they ask what the market will make problem, what they want. You understand? If they go different places, and that DSS that is disrespect, that doesn't respect the rules of law. He send that man away from there.
Brother Nice, can I ask you a question? Brother Nice, can I ask you a question? Let me just ask him a question. You said about police brutality that is going to stop this police brutality. Yeah. Where was Vice President Osinbajo when the NSAS protests happened? What did he say? Why did he not resign to protest for Nigerians and say, I cannot take this for granted?
Wait, he can't do that. He can't do that. Israel, he can't do that.
Israel, just
So you want him to kill the Nigerians and wait and quiet, and then he not declare and say,
Israel,
I've seen the problem.
Israel, wait, let me
Israel,
answer
God
you
bless
now.
you. God
Israel, let
bless
me answer
you.
you.
Hello?
Israel, let me answer you. This man has been silent by Kaaba. He's in Kaaba's
Hello?
government. He cannot do any.
So is it
Brother,
not the same
brother,
Kabada? Is he going to meet there?
brother.
No,
Abi,
no.
Abi, is it not the same
Israel,
Kappa that's going to put him there?
Israel, wait, let me tell you one thing. Israel, let me tell you one thing. Israel,
Mr.
Israel, let me
Nice,
tell you one
Mr.
thing,
Nice.
Wait. Let me explain. Let me respond. Let me respond to Israel.
Mr.
If
Nice.
Israel, wait now, Israel, wait. If this man, if he enter power tomorrow, all those Kabada is there. First of all, he's going to send them away from there first.
No, if you do
No way.
anything.
No,
He go
no,
first resign. He go first
You
make
know,
all
big
of them
one. You
resign.
know, try am. You know, try am. You know, try am.
Wait,
Not be inside full
wait.
APC.
Brother
Kabba,
Ernest,
Una,
by the power invested in
oh,
me by God
una
Almighty,
de,
Brother Ernest,
una de
Engineer
interrupt,
Ken,
una de
Engineer Ken,
interrupt
Engineer
my.
Ken, Engineer Ken, let him
Brother
finish.
Ernest,
Let him finish. We need to go to Mr. Bless. Let Brother Nice finish so that we go to Mr. Bless. Brother Nice, just finish. Yeah,
Una just dey interrupt my explanation.
right. Go on,
So
go on.
what I was trying to say is that if he win the presidency, if he become the president now, the first of all we go fair do. You see all those strategic sector where they fair put off Fulani. He go fair make all of them resign first. So that if he rule the country as he wants. Because if he as he did there, so where all those Fulani surrender, he don't go fit perform.
Someone else needs to talk, please. Thank you.
You said?
Someone, Brother Nice, please let someone else say something. Okay, you'll be talking for some time. Thank you. All right. We have Billix here. Billix, can you hear me? Billix, can you hear me? Please turn down your device where you are watching us from, Mr. Billix.
All right, brothers, good evening. My name is
evening
Felix, speaking from Moscow. I hope everybody is fine. How are you doing?
Yeah, we are doing well. We are doing well. Billix, you're talking to us from Moscow, right?
Yeah, Moscow, Russia, yeah.
Okay, but you're Nigerian.
Yeah, my father is a Nigerian, my mother is a Ghanaian. So I watch most of the the political ongoing back home, and well, it's exciting, really exciting. But I think I can drop my view if you will let me.
Yes, of course. Of course. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Okay. Do I speak on Osinbajo now, or should I just talk about it in general? Let me just say something before I come to Osinbajo.
Yes, just talk about it as long as it's related, no problem.
Yeah, okay. So with regards to the politics in Nigeria, you know, our people are very excitable, very spooky, let me use that word. And so funny enough that these politicians come all the time with the same story. And most often we do forget what they have done, their antecedents, and we just jump into those pink elephant promises they always deliver, and we kind of we just go with it, which is, you know, I think at this point we really need to look at the past. We have listened to them before, and nothing has changed. And I think if all people, the electorate, or Nigerian people, can maybe this time around try to change, to just change someone. Now I know with respect to that, it's really, really hard to, because a lot of money is involved and those guys have jacked the political system. So it's really, really hard to take them off. But how I wish, you know, we have a lot of rich young Nigerians. How I wish, you know, with most of this money that we, you know, in Moscow here, we have, you know, a lot of rich Nigerians, very young people across Europe. How I wish they can come up with this consensus candidate and sponsor the person with all the monies that they have. Because let's be honest, this game is a war of money first. These people have used poverty to enslave us, and then, you know, it becomes very, very hard to emancipate the people if they are poor, because at the end of it, they will still use 5 naira, 10 naira. And if you're poor, you need to eat. You don't have a choice. So poverty is really a whip or weapon that these leaders have used. Unless we will go to that same level, there's a saying that says, if you want to solve a problem, you have to approach it from a level higher than that problem. So we need to probably, if we can get, our own young people who are rich or good-hearted Nigerians who can just pump in money into somebody serious, that the youth will have to sit down and say, listen, we're giving you all that we have, but please, when you go there, this is exactly how we will want you to deliver. Somebody that will be held accountable, knowing fully well that there's resources that have been put together to support the person. Now, coming to Osinbajo, to be honest, I don't think he's a bad man. I don't think. And I'm speaking in regards to him because I'm thinking of wisdom. Now, the election is going to be next year. And all these things I've said earlier, I think it's a bit too late. And I just love being realistic sometimes. I don't think at this point, the time will be enough for us to bring all the monies and then form a consensus candidate and all that. It's a lot of, but I'm saying it for the future. Now, Osinbajo can be somebody that, if we support somehow and we hold him accountable, there should be a means, probably reaching out to him if we have youth representative or good with people who really want something good for the country, to tell him, listen, we are going to support you, but there must be something written, like you must deliver. There must be some kind of written agreement, and just an agreement with the man that, see, we know that you have been emasculated whilst you were president, so you couldn't do a lot that probably you had intended to do, but then we can see overall you don't really have that dirty disposition. You're not really like the dirty politicians that we know. You still have some spark of decency in you. So if we are going to rally behind you, there must be some kind of, I don't know, agreement somehow that if you get to that position, we must hold you accountable and you must deliver. Now, this is a 65-year-old man, a great lawyer, one time an attorney general of Lagos State. I love the fact that he's very calm, he's responsive, and within the short time that the president traveled, he kind of nipped some problem in the bud. He really did very well. But then he is just an expert, an academician. Leadership is, sometimes we kind of look at that. I had one of my brother, the king, saying he knows the rule of law, but the Nigerian problem is just so complex that is not enough. You are a professor and a lawyer, of course, but that is not enough. We need somebody who have a collection of those, but with something extra attached to the CV. Probably exposure, somebody who have handled. I think that business resume is very important, because if you cannot create jobs, okay, you will come, then the rule of law will be the order of the day. But then what about development? What about the hunger that is killing people? These are all of the things. But then I just feel that if we cannot escape, he will be the only way out. Not that he himself will bring about this seismic change, but we can use him, because I think it's easy to get something done with Osinbajo, with the father, yeah, that's small little spark of morality, than to get from Buhari. Like I've been with Hausa people, and I, not that this is a stereotype against them, but I'm just talking the typical Hausa politicians. They can go really, really dirty. These are people, and we've known, it's not that it's hidden. These are people who've known their history. At some point, it's not even about the people for them. At some point, they just want to have power. And Osinbajo really have that kind of gentleman approach to something. So I kind of feel, if you will have the power and take us to maybe a little point, then we can, from him, then be able to have a better voice. Since he's a lawyer, I don't really think he's gonna suppress, voices of the masses. From him, then we can get a better candidate that is after him. So all the best, and I hope that Nigeria gets a very good president. I'm really, really eager to see Shawore. I really wish, but we know that the system is what it is. But let's see. If we don't have a choice, Osinbajo is not really that bad. He is not really that bad.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Bilex. I appreciate your wonderful contribution. Thank you. All right, let's move on to Mr. Mosey. Mosey, can you hear me, Mr. Mosey? Are you there? Mr. Mosey, can you hear me?
I can't hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, good. Mr. Mosey, where are you joining us from?
I'm joining you from Nigeria, about to be precise, honestly.
Yeah, but your line is not very clear. I think if you're using a headphone, please, can you take it out? I'm struggling to hear you.
Okay.
Hello, we are struggling.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's better now. It's better now. All right. Mr. Mosey, which state are you joining us from in Nigeria?
Your state, Ibadan, to be precise.
Thank you. Thank you. Talk to us, sir. What's your take on this declaration from the Vice President, Yemi Osinbajo?
It's a good take in the Nigerian political state currently. He's done well, even though this declaration statement does not carry enough weight to convince the desires of the Nigerian youth, the teeming Nigerian youth that are expectant and seeking for a way out of where we found ourselves. It is very, very, very horrible where we are right now from the current president of Nigeria and the current ruling party, where they've immersed us in terms of corruption, in terms of setback in so many areas. Let me not just talk about Osinbajo. Let me give you a total rundown of some expectations and the cry of the average Nigerians. Professor Osinbajo can take Nigeria if it comes to the intellectual aspect of his profession. But I think he requires more than that to be able to rule Nigerians. I wouldn't want to look at the different tribes of Nigeria. Currently, we should be looking at how do we rescue this nation? How do we go beyond the ethnic, tribalisms and move forward as a nation? And look at the developed nations of other continents, of other countries in the world, and see how we can equally compete in terms of technological advancements, in terms of political advancements, in terms of so many areas we're looking at. The current government has flawed any hope we have in this nation. And that's why you see even the possible brains that you can get as a youth in this nation trying to flog out of the nation. You can imagine students from Nigeria going to Ghana to study, going to all where we can't even imagine before, part of African nations to study. Currently, the ASU is a mess. The average Nigerian cannot attend a university. When you attend the university and come out, you cannot get a reasonable job. There are so many issues with this nation. There are so many threats standing on the way of the youth of this nation. Now, let me bring it to you this way. The Nigerian government has sold, destroyed, enslaved the Nigerian populace with corruption and with hunger, whereby every man in the nation thinks of how to get 1 naira to feed. They don't even think about how do we consolidate the development of the nation. Come to think about this, for instance, you can't see a fresh graduate who comes out to gain a good job. The first requirement to be asked, they will need some years of experience from you. Where do you get that years of experience? That school you've gone to, you're supposed to spend 4 or 5 years in the university. You end up spending 7 to 10 years. By the time they come out, they're giving you age limit for the employment. Meanwhile, their children, the children of these politicians are not in this country. Majority of them are outside this nation.
You're right.
Majority of them are on the scholarship scheme that is meant for the children of the lower class of this nation. They take it upon their children and they send it out. The work that are meant for these children to come to road, correct the things they've done wrong in this nation is kept for the children who has gone outside. When they are done outside, they come back, the work is given to them. It's an automatic employment for the class. And then they've not done nothing well to see that the academic state of Nigeria is moving on well. They've not done well to see, if you're thinking, we were talking about us being on strike now, look at them still bringing in, they don't even bother about it. The committee that is set up to look into this are delaying. They are delaying and they are derailing.
Mr. Mose, if I have to come in to interrupt you for a minute, the same youth, the graduates that you are advocating for right now, they are still, many of them are still the reason why you and I are suffering in Nigeria. Why do I have to say that? They are the one recycling this government. Check them out. Are we really serious to engage with this change that we all have been clamoring for so many decades now? Just check it now.
Can I give you answer to that, and then I move straight to Sylvan so that I quickly round up?
Yeah. Okay. Go
Can
ahead.
you hear me? Good. That is why I told you we've been enslaved in this corruption of these leaders. By the time you're captured in this state, can I remind you of the case that arose during the NSPAS protest? Who are those that were used to counter the peaceful protests that were going on? Was it not the same youth?
You're right.
Because they've bought them. They wouldn't want anything from us to progress, to move ahead, because they've seen the genuinity of the mind of the teeming youth of the nation. They say, no, if we allow them, we have nothing. Their children are not in this nation. Can you tell me any of the children that is in this nation? But they can buy, because when they put you under hunger, they can buy you with anything. The youths of this nation, if we don't begin to address it now, are like chicken. Let me use that analogy. We are chicken that you're plugging off the feathers. You caught a chicken alive, you're removing the feathers. And when you leave, he's going through an excruciating pain. And when you leave that chicken and you drop a corn and piece of rice, it comes back to you. That is the game. And that's why they will not want us to see the light of what is going on. In other nations, the democratic nations of the nation, these youths have a program lining up from their primary school, secondary school, university level, following up the due process of governance. That when they eventually come out from the higher institutions, it's an easy task for you to see. And because the political class has also made it a point of duty that no other individuals from the business class or from the ordinary Nigerians can come into the power apart from whom they choose. If you look at the most teeming business in Nigeria is the political class. They run the money in this nation. Where it's supposed to be the businessmen that come in to decide how the government progress, how the country is being changed. Now, let me go straight to the Osinbajo issue. Yeah. But can I tell you something? I don't think it's going to function. You know why? He's surrounded with different cabals, negative cabals. He's dealing with his mentor now. Eventually, if he becomes the powerhouse of the nation, that those powers will allow him function straight. It's going to, not just him, it's going to take a very, very, a severe cost for anybody who does not have an ink of ruggedity to come into rule Nigeria. He has the literal, the academic aspect of it, qualified for that, but he needs some other aspect, just like the former speaker said. He needs a lot of other attributes to qualify him to that post. Nigeria currently does not need just an academia to come in there to rule. You need an exposure. You need somebody who has traveled wide. You need somebody who is stubborn. You need somebody who is he takes his decision, he stands on it. Whoever you are that will stand on the way, you are gone, you will be removed. That is what Nigeria requires now. And you cannot find those ingredients in Osinbajo because he has already submitted to these people's part in the last 8 years. So we're looking at, and so they cannot even attempt that. He can't even go there. So we're looking at someone else like probably P2B, who has what it takes in the qualification but lack certain aspect of it. But if he surrounds himself with those kind of individuals that will support the vision, have we taken a look at their manifesto? Have they spoken to their party platforms? Listen to what they have to offer. These are the things we take a look at before we begin to consider individuals. It's no longer the time for us to consider it's from the west, it's from the north. Definitely, we cannot allow power to go back to the north. But we must choose an individual. Collectively as a youth, we know our votes might not count, though, but we look at individuals, an individual that will come in and look at the problem of the people. It's not about talking to market women. It's beyond that. It's not about looking at DSS. It's beyond that. Those are things, when you set the right things in place, those other good things follow suit. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mozi. I really appreciate your contribution. Please stay with us. Before we move to any other person right now, I would like us to see the response from Bola Tinubu. He was asked, about the declaration of his godson. I'd like to read that. Let's take it from here, my people. We have people calling us right now. Please, okay, let's pick this call before we move on this. Hello, Brother Chris. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
Good evening, Nigeria. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Brother Chris. Please talk to us. Go ahead.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hello. Yeah, I just want to contribute to the program.
Okay, go ahead, my brother.
I think, to be honest, I don't know the excitement that's surrounding Osinbajo's declaration, because somehow, in my view, although he has done some beautiful things, for example, he ensured that Onogen was sworn in, the same Onogen that Buhari refused to swear in because he was from the South, and they removed Baba Lawal, the grass-cutting Secretary General of the Federation. And he also ensured that the DSS bulls was dealt with. But apart from those, let's look at Osinbajo as a person. Now, the first thing Buhari and Osinbajo's administration did when they came to power was that they rejected their campaign promise. Buhari simply said it was APC's campaign promise, and those promises, they have nothing to do with him. You see, if Osinbajo is somebody that can be trusted, it is at that very time he would have resigned from the government. You see, a lot of people have spoken up. They've said, okay, Osinbajo is not, he's just with Buhari and probably would have resigned. No, Osinbajo believed in everything Buhari is doing. That is why he has never condemned any of those things that Buhari has been doing.
Mm-hmm.
If he's not part of those things, he would have resigned. Just imagine if Osinbajo has resigned from this government. Imagine the kind of impact it would have had on the Buhari's administration. Maybe some of all these things they are doing, these killings, they would have stopped all this while. Is it the trader money? That the last time Osinbajo went to share trader money was in 2019. And that was how they rigged Oshu election. And whenever it is election time, that's when Osinbajo goes out to share trader money. So he believes in what the Buhari administration is doing. So there's no point exonerating him. That is who he is. He's part of the cabal. Okay, let's look at the way he has been campaigning for Buhari. Any opportunity that Osinbajo has to speak to the people, he has always defended everything going on in this administration. It's like in the US, it was like people saying, oh, Trump is bad, let us vote his vice president. That was never going to be possible because those guys are proactive there. Those guys are proactive. Now, the Buhari administration refused to carry out restructuring And if you listen to Osinbajo, every time he speaks, he keeps talking about what is restructuring. That he doesn't understand that they have to do it gradually, just like the way they are doing it now. However, that was not their campaign promise. So I don't know the excitement about Osinbajo at all. Now, you couldn't have been a good man. Some people see him as a good man. How? You couldn't have been a good man if you sat with a thief and you sat with a bigot. There's no way you could have been a good man. It's just like the case of Alibaba and the 40 thieves. All your friends, you have many friends, 40 of them, they are all thieves, but you alone, you claim to be innocent. That is not possible. So we all have to know right now the person Osinbajo truly is. He's not different from the way I say him. He's not different from any of these other persons. He's not different from, he's not going to do anything different. If you listen to his declaration, four times Osinbajo mentioned that he was going to continue from where Buhari stopped. 4 times. So what has Buhari done that he wants to continue with? Is it the inflation rate? Is it the killings all over the country? Is it the nepotism? Is it the way they have neglected everybody? Come to
you want to send Nigeria watch back to
believe in Nigeria as a country. Because his children are graduating overseas, whereas the children of the poor men are all at home. ASU has been on strike. He talked about ASU strike. During his declaration, he didn't mention the killings in Kaduna. Today, the people that were kidnapped in the train attack, they are still there. Did he mention any of those things? Did he talk about how they are going to ensure justice for everybody? But 4 times he mentioned that he's going to continue from where Buhari stopped. So, in my view, sincerely, I don't know the excitement.
Yeah.
This Osinbajo that people are just saying is going to be different or whatever. I believe that I would rather vote for somebody like a Buhari than somebody like Osinbajo. At least Buhari, everybody knows who he is. But Osinbajo is hiding that many fronts. On that many, today we talk about the what do they call that tax, whatever that Tinubu instituted in Lagos. Alpha Beta. It's not the same Osinbajo that finished the law for Tinubu. That's right, because he was the attorney general for Tinubu. That's right, Tinubu today collect $12 billion from naira from Lagos every month. The law was fine-tuned for him by Osinbajo. How can you serve with Tinubu that everybody, you serve with him for 8 years, you serve with Buhari for 7 years, and you come to tell us that you are a good man? Look at these two people. They are at the extreme end of the spectrum. Buhari is a bigot as it can be. And the bullion van man, we all know his antecedent. And you have served these two people without making a single noise during your service to them. So if you bring these two combinations to come around Nigeria, there's going to be a big problem. I think somebody was talking about Nigerians to come together and try and vote these people out. But the truth is that we don't have Nigerians. We only have Benin. We have Yorubas, we have Hausas, we have Igbos. So that's why it's difficult for we to come together. Because you don't have people, for example, you say this person is a German, this person is a Swedish person. We don't have that kind of demographics in Nigeria. Whenever there is election, we always talk about our tribes, our religion, and whoever we feel is going to do our biddings for us.
Thank you, Brother Chris. Thank you.
Let's take Osinbajo out
Thank
of
you.
this equation completely.
No problem.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow. All right. Let me pick 3 more calls, and before I'll go for what I wanted to talk about. Hello, good evening to you. What's your name? Where are you calling us from? Hello. Hello. Okay, that person is not ready yet. But meanwhile, my people, let's listen to this. Okay, let's. Hello, good evening to you. What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
Nigeria Watch, good evening. This is Roland from Italy.
Yeah, Mr. Roland, please talk to us. Good evening to you. What's your take on this declaration from the Vice President of Nigeria?
For me, they are all the same.
Okay.
They are all the same, Osinbajo and Tinubu and the rest of them. They are all the same thing. I should have preferred may I go pidgin English because I don't do hear baby grammar. Now I would prefer may Nigeria just divide because we not be one. We can never be one. The blood of our heroes where the British kill, they never talk about them. They force everybody into forced marriage. The marriage no dey in any good thing. Any president will enter must pay money to their oga wey dey or their madam wey sit down for Britain. Those things, now those people say they control Nigeria till today. They say they say good for Northerner. The good now for Northerner. They see oil for South. The South oil now for the whole Nigeria. Will be the same. Time don't reach where we will take the ask ourselves questions.
Mm-hmm.
So even this our brother wey come out
Sorry.
we gather money last time, we will take promote them. He don't fit enter. Why? Because the money no reach. And he himself, no the worker, now only eternity for the talk. So you understand, my brother? It is more better make everybody, we don't first stand before they come. Me, I be Benin man. I believe in my own country where we both come, where they see, they come on and down. May we say enough is enough. Nigeria not the work for anybody, and it can never work for anybody. May we stand to take back what it belongs to us. Thank you very much.
Wow. Thank you so much. God bless you. Thank you. All right. My people, I'm so sorry. Please be patient with me. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Please turn down your system. Turn down your system. Turn down your system.
Okay. I will turn down my system. Just give me some few minutes. Yeah.
Good evening to you, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, I'm Charles. I'm calling from Jenny.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Charles. What's your take on this topic?
I think I'm just watching you people, and I'll see so many contributions about this upcoming election.
Yeah.
So my take is this: if you look far back concerning this present government, you will see that there are a lot of things that they have not concluded due to their campaign point. When they were coming, when they were campaigning, there are so many things they promise.
There are campaign promises.
Yeah, there are campaign promises, and the previous government, the way they criticize it, they said the previous government does not do anything. And if you look now to the way they have governed the country Nigeria, our country, if you look, it is this their time. Since I was born and grew up in Nigeria, I left Nigeria, I have never heard that we have been seeing government in that country. But it is this their present government, we now see that the military academy were attacked by bandits.
Okay.
And the previous government, that they said that the previous government was so very bad, but such thing did not happen in that previous government. And it is this year time also, we see that international airports were attacked. Okay, again, it is this year government
from Kanu to Abuja in the train, then got attacked by bandits. It is this your government, Fulani S-men, now spread all over the whole Nigeria. We have never seen this kind of thing before. So for me, and I never see, because this 7 years of Osinbajo and his own boss in government in Nigeria, but I've never seen things that Osinbajo will come out today to be account for. Because for them ruling Nigeria, I think they have destroyed the country. We have nothing to talk about their government. The only solution we have now, if we can, everybody can team up and try to advocate for this Iboma Peter Obi for me, because this is the only man that is coming out publicly and saying that the way he runs his government, he comes out every time and tell the whole world, and he never hide it. And he comes out also and tell the whole world how the economy of Nigeria will go if he can come to power. There is no any other government I have seen in Nigeria, either the present one or the past government, who has come to challenge Peter Obi the way he's coming out. So for me, I think that man has a good heart, and I see the man as somebody I trust in Nigeria who can come out. Since he can come out publicly and make this announcement, the way he run his government and the way he tried to subdue his cabinet and all, and the way they were trying to impeach him, he said everything in public. He never hid it. The other day, I think Tinubu, they were asking him how did he get his weight, but he cannot. There's no way they can explain it. So many people like that. So for me, I just think that this Peter Obi, if people can advocate for him, and maybe if people try to vote for him, and he win the presidency seat, and shouldn't disappoint the people of Nigeria. I know maybe people are afraid of it, but people, they are the same Nigeria like us.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, sir, for your contribution. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. God bless you. Yeah. All right. Callers, please just hold on. Let's do this first, because I want us to divert a little bit, though we are still on the same topic, but we would like Nigerians to see the response of Bola Tinubu when he was asked this question. Tinubu Osinbajo over declaration says, I don't have a son old enough to declare for president. Let me read, my people. Please just bear with us. But if you're right there, help us to share this video to others. Share it to the other platforms which you belong to. And help us to like as well. If you have not subscribed to Nigeria Watch, hit the subscription button. Also hit the notification button for you to be notified whenever we are on live like this. National leader of the All Progressive Congress APC, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, has dismissed the declaration of his hitherto political godson and Vice President Professor Yemi Osinbajo to contest for the 2023 presidential election, stressing that he does not have any son old enough to make such declaration. He spoke on the sidelines after a consultative meeting with the APC Progressive Governors Forum, PGF, in Abuja on Monday, refusing to be drawn further into the declaration of the Vice President to contest. Starting his mission in the meeting with the governors, Asiwaju claimed that it was part of his consultation with relevant stakeholders to actualize his ambition of replacing President Muhammadu Buhari after the expiration of his tenure in 2023. Asked to comment on the declaration of his political godson, Osinbajo, to contest for president, and the former Lagos State governor simply said, I don't have any son grown up enough to make such declaration. That one be as ghetto. On his mission, Asiwaju said, and I quote, "My mission here is to seek collaboration, support, encouragement of my party, the APC, for my ambition to become the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as replacement of the President Muhammadu Buhari after his tenure." Equally, fielding questions from newsmen after the meeting with Asiwaju, the chairman PGF and Kebbi State Governor Abubakar Atiku Bagudu said that there is nothing outward in the ruling party opting for the consensus candidate during his presidential primary. He also claimed that there is nothing wrong in Vice President Osinbajo contesting the presidential ticket against the Godfather, Asiwaju arguing that it is confirmation of the quality of the party. Asked if the duo contesting for the ticket is putting the governors in tight corners, he replied, "No, no, no. In fact, in the contrary, we appreciate our party because it has become a party that has endeared itself to Nigerians. We have many brilliant people in our party, some serving and some not serving. The fact that we have people in our party that express desire to lead the party into the highest office in a electoral contest shows how much this our party has resonated with Nigerians and our party members." I'm not sure say me the part of that Nigerians whether they talk. Meanwhile, let me continue. I quote, "For us, it is hallmark of success that people are showing interest, but at the end of the day, and because they are leaders of the party, they will always put the party's interest at heart," he argued. Dousing the intention that many are afraid that APC may adopt consensus candidate for the presidential ticket, he said, "We always encourage our party to go for the best. Don't forget that in the 2015 presidential election primary, President Buhari contested against several others, and it was a beautiful contest. There is nothing wrong. Members of the party always want to see consensus if it is possible, but we are a democratic party. In our last convention, we have consensus in some of the offices and election in some of others. There is always misrepresentation of consensus as if people are being snowballed into positions they would rather not take. APC has done well as a party. President Buhari has led the party ably well, and we believe strongly that come 2023, Nigerians will see another president of the APC extraction," he has showed. But before I will continue, what I don't understand, these people, sometimes when they are speaking, are they speaking to Nigerians or they are speaking to themselves? To be honest, their statement baffles me. That's why you see they use big English to confuse majority of Nigerians. You know, can you be saying Nigeria will be happy to have APC back? Buhari have done well for Nigerians. APC have done well for Nigeria. I don't understand which of the Nigerians are they referring to. I will ask my panelists. I'm going to be starting with Alex when I'm done here. On this reason, for the meeting with governors, he said, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu this morning met members of the Progressive Governor Forum, where he stated what he has made public already. His intention to seek for the office of president come 2023, which he has already announced publicly. He briefed us as his reasons, his thinking, and his message. All the governors in attendance graciously came to listen to him. He acknowledged the role of the governors in the last convention of our party, where, according to him, the governors of the party steadied the party by helping in the evolution of the leadership that is accepted and widely acknowledged as that which we wish for our party. We appreciated him, his message, and we definitely discussed the message at one of our forum meetings, he said. Now, my concern here for everything I read since, before I go move on now be that paragraph why I fair read since. Make I talk on for here. Okay, where he talk say, okay, asked to comment on the declaration of political godson Osinbajo to contest for president. The former Lagos State governor simply said, I don't have any son grow up enough to make such declaration. Mr. Alex, my brother, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us this evening. How are you doing today?
Yes, I greet everybody. Good evening. Good evening, panelists. Good evening, viewers and listeners. I greet you all.
I beg, you'll be listening to us. I want you to comment on the declaration of our vice president and the response from the Godfather, Bola Tinubu. What's your take on that?
It's such a shame that Nigerians are very, very patient people. By now, we should have taken to the streets to ask for immediate resigning of the vice president. I have my reasons for saying this. He's supposed to be a professor of law. For me, Osinbajo is a disgrace to law and to lawyers because he knows and to the law body. He knows the principles of separation of powers formulated by Barry Montesquieu. He knows rule of law. He knows democracy. He knows these things. All this while, he has refused to throw in the towel. Osinbajo was alive and he was a vice president. He's still a vice president when Lekki Tollgate innocent children were massacred. Hundreds of children for doing what? For peacefully protesting for a good state of the nation. Osinbajo never raised his voice as a lawyer. Somebody who has read books upon books about freedom of the press, freedom of the citizens to express themselves in a democratic system like Nigeria. Osinbajo's license as a lawyer should be withdrawn just now as I speak. He lacked the moral standing, the moral parameter, the moral indices to come out to want to even say he wants to vie for any post. For me, it's just one of the cabals who are feeding on the blood of innocent Nigerians for over 7 years. He has been quiet over the borrowings of Nigeria. He lacked the moral conscience, the political moral conscience. He has not raised any alarm. The monies were borrowed, like every country borrows, but they are not used for the so-called reasons why they were borrowed. And Osinbajo is part of that borrowing cartel in Nigeria. He has not raised any voice. And Osinbajo, as we speak, has been alive. And it's if you don't know the meaning of vice president, it's the number 2 man. Should anything happen in a nation to a president, he becomes the president. He has been quiet over the killings of the herdsmen nationwide. He has not said anything. And you tell me he's a professor of law. I don't know which law he read. I don't know which books he read. I really don't know which school he went to. I'm not doubting his credentials, but I'm disappointed. I know how lawyers behave. He has been quiet. Life don't matter to him. He cares about his godfathers. He cares about his political circle. He cares about his ambition. He cares about his, about the monetary figures that rose into his bank account offshore. From the collapsed building, in Lagos, that killed a lot of people, including the guy who was building it. Rumors had it that Osinbajo has bought half of that building, and he refused to comment. They swept that matter under the carpet with the powers of Osinbajo. I stand to be corrected. This man lacked the moral conscience to come out as a president. What the French would call incompetento. He's just so incompetent in a sane system. After his tenure expires, he should be handcuffed and taken to court for interrogation about his role in the killings so far, either in the Lekki Tollgate, in the herdsmen killings under his government. He has not said anything. He's a dangerous political green snake. You should look out for him. He's too quiet for my liking, and he's too quiet politically for the life and welfare of the citizen of the nation. I'm disappointed that the professor of law will be this quiet in the face of this injustice meted on ordinary citizens. 7 years of vice presidency. I was thinking why he was campaigning or why he was declaring he would have been running out his achievement on TV or his government achievement. You will argue and say he is a vice president. He is not his government. He is the number 2 man. If you know you cannot be a vice president under a corrupt system, morality Political morality, we advise that you throw in the towel. If you have thrown in the towel like a caller said previously, by now everybody would have been clamoring for him. So he should go home. If he's still free after his tenure as a vice president expires, if he's not arrested, he should go home and just stay on the sidelines. He should stay. He has failed the Nigerian team. And right now, a professor is not saying anything about the strike of the Nigerian students. So this, I'm just having my doubt about these guys. Are they human beings? Osinbajo, is he a human being? He went to school in Nigeria. He graduated as a lawyer. He's a professor. He's supposed to have some form of connection with the student's body. He has not said anything. The vice president. He's one of the most corrupt, one of the most dangerous people in the Nigerian political spectrum. So he should not be allowed to even come close. For him to be quiet, he's enjoying the romance with the Buhari killer machine administration, with the Buhari borrowing machine administration. He has not resigned, neither has he led any protests. So Osinbajo right now is a shameless man. He should be called into questioning after his tenure is over. For me, I was expecting him actually to roll out all his achievements. He's a good speaker. We don't need a speaker now. We don't need somebody who is good in talking. We need somebody whose life is like a book that we can read. What we've read so far from his body language is that this guy is a criminal. He has been enjoying from all the borrowed funds with monies that cannot be accounted for. Look at the train that they just built. No cameras, no investigation into the killings or kidnapping. A surgeon, a lady was just killed who was meant to travel abroad for a medical job. Osinbajo never said anything about it. He's pretending not to know what is going on. Now you want to declare for a president. He should be arrested after his tenure is over. I will rest my case there.
Wow. Thank you, Alex. Thank you. That is a big, deep passion that you just displayed right there. All right. That's fine. It's your constitutional right to express your anger, your pains, because of what we all are currently facing in Nigeria. Meanwhile, I would like us to, before I come back to Mr. Ifeanyi again, to start all over again, I would like us to listen at least 2 minutes from the Arise video that we were playing earlier on and take it from here. Thank you.
Goes to the primary, and let's say Osinbajo wins. He will need the Southwest, and that Southwest constituency has already been locked in by Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. If Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu decides, for example, to leave the APC, move to another party, say, for example, the Social Democratic Party, with which some people have been trying to associate him, that will create very serious problems for Vice President Osinbajo in the Southwest, except he's able to cut a deal or negotiate or secure the support of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, because let's face it, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not a lightweight in this game. He's been ahead of every other aspirant on the platform of the APC. And I guess that is going to count for something. Now, let us assume that the APC, the vice president loses at the primary. That also may not be a good omen for him, because if he loses at the primary, that may effectively mark the end of his political career. But in any case, he doesn't need to worry too much about that. He's a professor. He can go back to his office at the University of Lagos and continue to produce PhD students, PhD candidates, and supervise them. So he has a second address. So I guess for him, this is not a desperate thing. For him, this is not like, I must be president by all means. He can even go and practice law. He can be a consultant. So he has his future secured, on all fronts. The third issue is, does he actually have the support of President Muhammadu Buhari? So does he have that support? If he has that support.
All right. Does he have the support of President Muhammadu Buhari? Let me go to Mr. Ifeanyi. It's your turn now. Mr. Ifeanyi, can you hear me? Yeah. Okay. Thank you for your time with us. I will come back to you again. At this particular time now, I know you have already condemned Osinbajo for becoming, for even declaring at all that he wants to become the president of Nigeria. But the question now that I want us to talk on now, even the Arise television, they are talking on it as well, is that what do you think is going to happen between Osinbajo and Bola Tinubu? As you see, the response from Bola Tinubu, you can see some anger, disappointment from his speeches. What do you think is going to happen henceforth?
To be honest with you, both of them will not even have APC ticket. So I don't
Okay.
think that anything will happen. Both of them will not have APC ticket.
Wow. Okay.
That is. I am telling you for my own observation. I believe both of them. Even for me itself, like I said before, Professor Sibajo, he's a man who does not have a shame. Because if he have a shame, I believe he could have resigned all this while. And nobody, I even sorry to say, all those ones. Some people are saying he's this or that. My brother, I want to ask a question. People are in the play field, and you people are in levy in number, and you are the second captain, and you cannot play well, and you are saying, oh, let's they make you captain. You already played your strength. You will do the same thing you have been doing. So those people, I don't even see both of Bola Tinubu and this is a political issue, and they will rather settle because both of them will not have the ticket. But I wanted to say something which is very, very important to me, and I believe it will help our nation, because what we are looking for here is equality and who will rescue our nation. So I don't know if I can comment on that, and I can express my own view.
Yeah, of course. Why not?
Okay. Now, some people are saying, some people are saying, politics and who can rescue Nigeria is not about by is your church member, or you believe in the same church, or you may like how the person speak good English, or the person go to school in America, or the person go to school in Canada. That is not what you want. Like I said, it's not for me. It's not my view. Only my view is that who can bring peace to Nigeria, and who can make things work. For me, all the whole people are coming out, all the whole they are candidates from PDP or APC. For me, I only choose one person, which is Wike. And why I choose the man is only man who told Nigerians how things can work in Nigeria and how things will work, my brother. If we restructure that country, all these things now they thinking that everybody the power in the presidential seat is attracting people will not be so much attracted again. And you know that when they restructure that country, every region will face their region and develop. This is how foundation that country should be started. And when people are saying P2B, I want to ask a question. I want to give statistic. P2B said he saved about 74 billion naira, how he cut us every expenses, and after 8 years, which is, if you check it, it was about 8 billion naira per year. Now, if you check about Wike, what he said, that the federal government is taking about 10 billion naira from him every month. So if that means he is making every month what P2B who is making in per year. And all of us know during P2B tenure, is when Goodluck Jonathan was in power, and things are not difficult to them as of then. Everybody knows that everything is moving well. Even the same Wike who are talking about now, he's saying that federal government even pay him 25% of his allocation, despite they pay other states 35 and 40%. So if you check what the man have done and what P2B have done, you cannot be any comparison. And if P2B have done well, this is from his tenure to this last man, Obiano, that is 16 years. What is the reflection that a man that does well in the state? That is what people should be checking. You don't check because somebody can come and speak good English, or tell you that he do this. What is the reflection on the state? That is what people should be thinking. And what have people who have the heart to restructure this country, who have the heart to fight this cabal, who have the heart to start the first building of Nigeria, because now somebody must lay the foundation to Nigeria to be good. And the only way Nigeria to be good is to restructure that country. Let us not run away from the reality. So that is why if some people are comparing all these people, I say that these people they are not even thinking where to go. P2B have the courage to fight terrorism in that country. You and me know the cabals will oppress him. Can he restructure the country? He cannot. He have not even saying how he will do all those that. But he's telling you how they can, and all what they're saying is only to when they buy oil and they will make some little expenses and they will save. No, country will not. That country will never move forward. If you and anybody who said that he had already done well, how many factories, he said that he's a wet creator. How many factories did he create in Anambra? What is the condition of Anambra from his tenure until now? And people should think very well before we make our decision this time. That is why, for me, I would say we can, so that if that country is restructured, my brother, this presidential by the 4 years, everybody will be running how can look for president. By then, by every 4 years, everybody will be looking for how their region will grow and to put a very good infrastructure. I think that is the best way Nigeria should be looking at. Let us put the man who have the courage to fight this cabal, to make sure that we will have restructuring and to have state police. And all these kidneys and tribalism, this everything will stop, and people will face their region and develop their region. That is my own stake. For me, Osinbajo and Tinubu, all those people, for me, they don't have shame. That is it. Even Osinbajo, I don't see him as I see him as a green snake under green grass. I don't value those people. They don't even have vision to grow Nigeria. And people should know that anybody who can build this country is not by speaking big grammar or speaking good English. The most important thing, what can that person offer? Is not by you like the person or not, but can this person offer you exactly what you want? Can this person able to provide that security all of us here now is talking about? Can this person attract development to our country? That is my own opinion. Our people should start thinking forward and to know. For me, like I said before, when you take out 10 billion every month times 4 years, you will know whether P2B is learning where we care for what he already achieved. And if you check what the man already put infrastructure in the next 20 to 30 years, one week already done, it will be there. And the thing will also be generating, his name will be there. So if P2B have already done well, then let him show the people, not that you save money, show the people your place. Anambra is not like Dubai, it's not even like Abuja, it's not even like Port Harcourt as it is today. So what is the record of you already do this, you already done that? People should see it. It's not even the top 5 of the beautiful state in Nigeria. You will say that the man, the record can speak for him. Let us face, it's not about I go to school in America or Canada. Let us face the reality. Who can rescue Nigeria? Who can restructure this country so that this presidential seat will not be so attractive, so that everybody will face their region and develop their region? And that is, for me, is the only way we can go, and to have state police.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Ifeanyi. Thank you for your contribution. Before I move on now to the next person that I suppose to be talking to now will be okay. We've lost Madam Rita already. Okay, she's no longer here. So we'll be going to Mr. Destiny. Mr. Destiny, what's your take on this video that I'm going to play now? Then I'll come back to you.
See what yes, sir. Yes, sir. You have to trace me to wherever you can find me. I won't say anything more than what he has said. My mission is to seek collaboration, support, encouragement of my party, the APC, for my ambition and my mission to become the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
Thank you.
Your son has just declared.
Thank you. Thank you.
I have no son grown enough to declare.
I have no son grown enough to declare. Bola Tinubu have publicly denounced and denied the Vice President Yemi Osinbajo. Let's go to Mr. Destiny. Mr. Destiny, please talk to us.
It's getting tougher every day by day.
Not be small.
Well, I don't have much thing to say. My own issue here is that both the Osinbajo and the Tinubu, they cannot offer anything. It's not possible. I can see many people praising Osinbajo that he is calm. Is it calm the problem? If Osinbajo is really what many of us is claiming he was, why don't he drop the resignation letter and say, yes, I'll be talking to my boss, that this issue of security is not okay. We have to strengthen our effort, everything that the man did not take. Okay, if what stopped Osinbajo to come out and said I resigned because of I have been telling this man that this is not the way to fight insecurity. So it's because of this, that is why I resigned. And he let Nigeria know that this is the reason why he resigned. He never done that. He's still there, collecting all the nonsense, receiving all the nonsense, supporting the man. So Osinbajo cannot do anything. The way people said he quiet now, that is where he's still quiet. Aisha Buhari, the husband to, sorry, the wife to this our president, cried out, is it 2017 or 18, that they have already hijacked our president, that the man we thought is the president is no longer the president of that. So Kaba has already hijacked the president. So there's nothing different for me that if Osinbajo see entered there, they'll see hijack Osinbajo or those Kaba.
I believe so.
Yeah, because if you go with APC or PDP, if you go there, those people will still hijack you because they are the one that will stand behind you when you are coming. They will tell you, write everything and give to him. Osinbajo that not have the mind to resign as vice president. When Atiku was vice president, he and Obasanjo argue every day, every time, when the politics is not right for him. But although he did not resign, yes. But if it did not favor him, it is not for the Nigeria, so I know. If it did not favor Atiku, he will cry out. He will always shout. Definitely, everything that is going on in this administration, Osinbajo was okay with it. But if not okay with it, he could have resigned since. And that is the only way I could have immediately just announce his presidential ticket now. Say, yes, this man, yeah, is a good man, and we need to rally around him. But you are there. You did not resign. Nothing. My brother Osinbajo cannot do anything. We worse than Buhari.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother. Let's move on to Israel now. My brother Israel, can you hear me? Are you there?
I'm here. Thank you very much again. Thank you very much, Nigerians.
What is your take now on these two people from APC, Bola Tinubu and the Vice President Yemi Osinbajo? It's already obvious that Bola Tinubu is very bitter, that Osinbajo came out to declare his intention to rule. So what's your take on this?
Well, he just told you straight away when you played that video that he does not have a son who is bold enough to declare for presidency, that is to contest him. Why he's telling you that? You see his body language. Nigerians, you have to watch something. You see his body language, meaning we are the one to decide your future, not those ones. So what you are seeing there is a clear indication that these people don't want to leave that thing. This is their time. You see him working tirelessly because he's not even concerned about you, Nigerians who are going to vote. He's concerned about his party. Look at what he said. He talked about a consultation to take power from the president. He already told you that he's making consultation and there's already an agreement that he is the next person to take the power. And he also talked about the party is endowed to Nigeria. Which Nigeria, Oga? Which Nigeria are you talking to? I don't know. And he's even telling you that we have a lot of intelligent leaders. How many people? The one that they want to lead, you that is eager to rule now by fire, by force, that does not even know that the common permanent voter card does not expire. You cannot even know, you don't even know. You were telling people boldly that they have the one they have has expired in Nigeria. These are the intelligent ones. And he said, this is our own party that has the interest of the people, that have the interest, the Nigerian at heart. Which Nigerian? The one that you have killed? The one that you have sold? It's like selling them into slavery. And he's also saying that the APC has done well. Hey, Nigeria, I don't know where we are going on.
Do you know my fear and my concern here is that why do Bola Tinubu have so much confidence that is going to take over from Buhari? And why?
Because this is why I continue to tell Nigerians, because they believe that nobody can change the status quo. And this is why somebody like me, I would rather give it to a lower party that does not even have a candidate. Because I believe that these smaller parties can also challenge the status quo. This is period. Because if it is democracy, if they can be consulting because they have the constitutional right to start consulting people because they want to take power by fire by force, we as citizens also have the constitutional right to decide where our ballot goes to. They cannot force us. This is the reality. And I can hear some people saying Osinbajo was not having the security apparatus. He does not have the right to the security apparatus or whatever, that he was in charge of the economic team. Now, everybody is in charge of the economic team. I don't understand where we are going to in this country, that we are enjoying the dividends of democracy in where we live, and yet we don't want to speak the truth. What is wrong with our Nigerians? You are seeing everything. A vice president, you said he was not in charge of security, he was in the economic team. Now tell me the economic team that he was, let's assume he was in charge of this economic team. What has the economic envelope you into now? Unemployment rates has risen by far. The naira is dropping. Nobody is going to find. Inflation has enveloped us. Then what is the economic team? Then what is the strategy? You are telling us that this will be the next governor by fire by force. Nigerians, you need to listen to yourself, and don't come out tomorrow and say that where you live, they are bad to you. They are telling you, they are taking your fundamental right, just as you are, just as the way they are. You need to think of yourself. If you are still trying to envelop the same Nigerians that you left back home to still be swimming in the ocean of suffering, then you should go and tell yourself if you have done well. Thank you, Nigerians.
Thank you, my brother Israel, for your time. Engineer Ken, are you with us? Okay, we don't know if Engineer Ken is available right now.
I'm here, I'm here.
Okay, good. Engineer Ken, please talk to us. As you can see now, there is already rift between Osinbajo and Godfather Bola Tinubu. What's your take on this? What do you think is going to be?
This is all politics. Godfather is always a Godfather. You know, but Bola Ahmed Tinubu will not tell you that. He will not be smiling to see his godson coming out to become a president. So my own mode of understanding and the way I understand politics, you know, they are all masters of greed and agreement. You know, Osinbajo cannot just be bold enough to come out and run the same track with his boss. It's not done. Mostly in Nigeria, that the mafia controls. And the mafias and themselves are people like the Jagaband of Lagos. I remember 4 days after the Lekki toll gate massacre, you know, Tinubu came out and says, I didn't run out from Nigeria. I'm still in Nigeria and I'm the Jagaband of this state. You know? So saying that word alone, that would tell you that it's a game plan by the both of them. You know, it's APC game plan. But unfortunately, we have a man that calls himself a pastor, a man that calls himself a judge, you know, a professor of law that's supposed to have dignity. You know, as of now, I was expecting this very man Osinbajo to retire or resign last year or even 1st of January this year because of the way APC government is ruling Nigeria. And when I listen to that news and that brokers that he made, that he's going to start from where Buhari ended. It's going to continue from Buhari's regime. My brother, that is another 8 years of suffering, 8 years of being slaving, 8 years of debt. You know, this man is a complete failure. He's a complete failure. What we need this time around is not people like this. He might be a nice guy. I don't hate him. I don't know him, and I don't hate him. You know, I've never benefited from any of their government. I want to take us back to in the 80s, when the same Buhari was a general in the Nigerian army and as a military president, when Ejiagbon was his VP. Ejiagbon acted very well. Ejiagbon brought war against indiscipline into Nigeria. Ejiagbon, as a vice president, Ejiagbon was acting very well. Ejiagbon structured Nigeria with discipline. Things were moving fine in that country. You know, but Osinbajo is so quiet and calm because he's being locked up by the Fulanis. According to what Gulo Jonathan says, that in my cabal there are Boko Harams. So I'm so afraid to talk. If Osinbajo comes in, we're going to have the same problem. If Peter Obi comes in, we're going to have the same problem. We need a man that can stand for his people. A man that can take the bull by the horn. A man that can take a shot for his people. A man that chooses his people before any other thing. A man that can go to United Nations and represent Nigeria and says Africans are being looted by the West. That Africans must do what Africans want. Africans must provide for Africans. Africans must lead Africans. A man that can show a good governance for Africa. A man that can act well. A man that can tell that yes, this is my people, and my people will come first before any other person. That is a man like Wike, Wike. We need that kind of a man. We don't need a man that come and be speaking English. We are tired of all these professors, all these PhD holders. We are tired of them. They don't deliver nothing. Look at China today. The whole world is in debt with China. America that I live is holding China over 30 trillion. If America should pay China money, America will go bankrupt. America will go bankrupt. What did China do? The Chinese went back to their drawing board and made sure that China, every next home in China has a production factory. China becomes a country that is crime-free. China becomes a country that is a crime-free country, a country that produces anything. Don't be surprised, maybe in the next 50 years, if God wants to create human, God can be bypassed on China. God forbid. You know, who is going to take us to that kind of lifestyle? Who is going to build Nigeria? We need a fearless man. A fearless man, a bold man, a man that is not afraid of anybody, a man that does not belong to any cabal, a man that is ready.
Okay. Engineer Ken, we lost you there. All right, we lost Engineer Ken there. Is he still here at all? Yeah, he's here. I think his network has been interrupted. All right, before we have him back, let me move to the next person.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
I don't want to woman. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay. You know, so, you know, my people, please don't allow another 8 years or 4 years of Muhammadu Buhari by these APC people. APC have killed that country. APC have sold that country. APC have failed. And we don't believe in parties anymore. Let's go.
Okay. Engineer Ken, we finally just lost you there. All right. Before I move to the next person, I want us to listen for another 2 minutes from the Arise TV. 1 minute. Please mute yourself. Somebody just unmuted themselves. Mute yourself, please. Your audio from your background is distracting. Thank you.
The president is behind him, and the president's machinery is supporting him, where that will count for something. But the other thing is who is going to emerge in the neighbor's yard. If the PDP brings somebody who is much, stronger, who is stronger than the vice president, well, maybe the power of incumbency, because what he's going to hope for, if he gets the primary, will be this power of incumbency, a vice president, in a position for the first time in recent history to succeed, his boss. So there are many ifs, there are many buts, but in terms of on-paper qualification, yes, I think, Vice President Osinbajo, looks good on paper, and he has had the relevant experience. But do Nigerians vote on the basis of a resume? There are other X factors that are involved. Does Vice President Osinbajo, does he have the war chest? Will he be able to mobilize support? Does he even have the structure, the political structure in the Southwest to be able to prosecute this agenda? Because he has the image more of a public intellectual, of an academic, rather than that of, a bare-knuckle politician. Whatever happens, if he gets the ticket, he will still need his former boss, I guess, in the Southwest particularly.
Which is why that issue is so important.
Can you imagine? He will still need his former boss. I don't understand. I disagree with that though. But still, like I said before, I always like my panel to debate on this. Let me move on to Brother Nice. Brother Nice, now your turn now with this. So talk to us, Brother Nice. This calamity now, the fight we don't enter between Papa and Pekin. So how you sure say this one will be at last?
Yeah, thank you so very much, Niger Watch. You see, that man, what did they call him? That man for Arise News. Sometimes he talk out of point. You understand? Osinbajo is not a baby when it comes to politics anymore. So he has the right, he has the constitutional right to do whatever he wants. So he don't need anybody, any Godfather consent before he do anything. As he don't declare so. If he feel the only thing we need now mobilization, go around the country, speak to people. That's all. And the only thing we need, people will love you, they give you support. So all those one with the rest of them where they talk now, just nonsense. You understand? That man, he has all the qualification. Then, like this, what you just said now about the Godfather and Osinbajo, say calamity don't come between them. For me, I know they see any calamity unless if Osinbajo still, if he still keep, if he still they look at the man as his Godfather. That's the only way. That's the only way. I see say calamity go day. But if you not get that mentality of say, let me still keep this man as my Godfather, he can do his thing without that man, and the man has nothing to do. He cannot stop him. You understand? So I see no calamity there. It's just for him to step up his game and show Nigerian what he is capable to do, what he has to for us. That's all. You understand? So for me, a lot of people have make a lot of points. That Osinbajo, some of them said they disagree, some of them say they agree. So, so the only problem that I have with people, Nigerians on this platform is that, especially Nigerian youth, all of them will try to disagree with somebody they have never given chance because of different kind of reasoning. But they will forget to, when you criticize, try to bring a solution. You understand? Or try to point somebody that you know that is right for the place. Not when somebody speaks about this person, that this person is fit for that place, people will come and say, no, if we condemn everybody, who is going to rule us? If we say this one is not good, this one is not good, this one is not good, this one is not good.
That's the opinion of everybody. Everybody have their own opinion. That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, Niger Watch. Okay,
that's
if
why
we say
debates. As you finish, somebody's already warming up now to attack you. That's why it's called debate. Give me the person.
Yeah, but the only what I'm trying, the point that I'm trying to say is that as you are saying it, you still try to bring your own subject up. Just try to say this is the person you feel.
Most people have suggested, for example, Sowore here, Kingsley Mongolo, and so many other but Nigerian youth are not ready for people like this. That's the problem now. So to reduce themselves to support devilish APC or PDP. That's the problem.
No, Niger Watch, we are not, all those parties, we are not even supporting them. The only thing that I'm saying is that for me, as I still criticize, I still see the one that still have the competent, the one that is competent to move the country forward. You understand? So that is what I'm trying to say. When you try
What makes you
to
think that Osinbajo is competent enough to move Nigeria forward? After 7 years, he have been there like a dummy. You
that is
know?
that is what I said before Nigeria Watch. I said this man could not perform because of the people that surround him.
Yeah, but
That's the
these
reason why I give. That's the reason why I give that.
These same people are the one that told him now to go and rule. They are the one that told him we are behind you. Go and rule.
Yes.
So they
Yeah.
will
Even
surround him, they will suppress, oppress him. They will
no,
command him if he
no,
wins as the Nigerian president.
no. They cannot do it. Easy. If he now has the power, if he now become the president, you see what Obasanjo did before. You know, say Obasanjo come into power and he sack all the people
Let me
around
tell you
him
something you
like
must
that. He
understand,
feel
my
that they were
brother.
threats.
Let me tell you
Yeah.
something you have to understand. If your
Yeah.
Godfather put you in power, you know, you
Yeah.
cannot do anything. Let's go to our state, for example. Oshomole brought Obaseki in. I don't know that man before, you know, and many
Yeah.
people doesn't know who is Obaseki before. And he's not the governor
Yeah.
of Edo State. He promised twice. He made a statement twice, and I have the video that is going to probe the water storm project. Till now, this man refused because it's a scam. He refused to do it. And do you know why? Because these people, they have an oath that they have sworn together. The same way with all the killings that will be going on right now in Nigeria, Osinbajo will never one day, if he's lucky to become the Nigerian president, he will never one day question Buhari. Do you know why? Because this is why when they are leaving, they will bring their own person to cover their wrongs. I don't know if you get it.
No, you are making sense, Nigeria Watch. You are making sense.
So this is for me. I don't believe on these people, although the platform belongs to you guys. But if I was solo here, I know how to analyze these people. Trust me.
Yeah, as you are still analyzing, you still need to bring solution. That's the point I was making.
The only solution, we said it before, people like Sowore, Kisni Mogalu, and many people, other people that have not ruled before, all these people that some of us are still clamoring for, they have ruled us before, they are ruling us again, we are still in pains. As I'm talking to you right now in Nigeria, there is no light.
You don't reach Nigeria. I still say you still there, Dubai.
No, I'm in Nigeria right now. I've been in Nigeria now for the past 12 hours or so. You know, nothing is working here, my brother. You know,
you just leave all the enjoyment for Dubai. Just go back to Nigeria.
My brother, you see, nowadays. So please hold on, brother. Nice. You still your time, but let me talk to Epa. Epa is calling us. Epa, good evening to you, sir. Are you aware we are live? Hello. 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 This man is calling me and they're arguing in the background. Okay, brother, nice. Please round up with us. Round up.
Okay. So as I was saying, there's nothing like I don't see that this man can even stop Osinbajo if he really want to continue what he wants to do. You understand?
But
so
you saw the way he was talking with so much boldness.
Yes, it's normal. It's normal.
It means that he's going nowhere. And he also stated,
even that question
that I read, that after Buhari na him. So Tinubu,
yes, but Nigeria Watch, you know what? Say now our system for Nigeria be that they always choose person will go be the next president for Nigeria. So the people where they vote, their vote not they count. So now that mentality now that Tinubu still get. He believes say this person don't say to him. He and the president don't say to him say that he be the next person. Right. So that the reason why no one hear any.
Thank you. You round up now, okay?
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that is the reason why he spoke that way. But what may I believe that everything is not the way they will feel it or the way they think is going to be this election. This election is going to be different. You understand? Osinbajo should continue. That's all.
No, that's your choice. That's I'm not going to oppose you from that.
No, Osinbajo is not my choice. So Oshomole is my choice.
Okay, all right, no problem. We have Akim with us here. My brother Akim, good evening to you. How are you doing today?
panelists. Sorry I couldn't join you guys today. Very, very busy.
Okay.
I've been listening to everyone, and in honesty, I just want to say on this one, I kind of support Brother position, you know.
Okay.
I support Brother position, yeah, because you know, Osinbajo tying, if you're tying Buhari government to him, I think we're kind of missing the boat one way or the other, because don't forget, as a deputy, you have limited role when it comes to decision making in government. So that is why even when you look at governors, it is the same thing. Nobody ever talk about deputy governor. But on this issue, you have to look at what Osinbajo did. What Osinbajo did when he actually had the power, when Buhari was not in the country. Look at his performance at the time, and look at the things he did. Look, that was the time when Lawa Daura, the former DSS boss, if you know that man, that was the man that was writing letter to the Senate against confirmation of Magu. Even when Buhari was the president, Buhari was in town, Buhari sent Magu's name to the Senate. Lawa Daura will write a letter to the Senate against that confirmation. And it was Osinbajo that removed that guy from office when Buhari was not around. It was Osinbajo that sent Onore's name for confirmation when Buhari refused to send the man's name for confirmation. It was Osinbajo when he go through the airport and he saw all those nonsense at the airport and he sacked the head of the Lagos airport at the time. So the man, he's got a good record, but I think the fact that he's been tarnished by the misgivings in the Buhari government, I think people have to take his own record for itself. He's highly qualified to do the job. The man is not a corrupt person. Nobody can accuse Osinbajo of being corrupt. Anybody who tells you today that Osinbajo steals anything, the person is a big liar. The man is not a corrupt man. So for me, you know, it's not like he's not my candidate, but he is one of the best qualified candidates to do the job. I won't lie to you, my brother.
Okay. So you think Osinbajo is the best so far, right?
If it happens that among all of them that have declared so far, brother, I won't lie to you, among everyone that have declared so far, no one come close to that man. I'm not going to lie to you.
Can I ask him a question, sir?
No. Hold on, Mr. Alex. Just jot down your question later, or you can call back. Thank you, Mr. Akin. You can call back if there's any question passed to you, so that I can talk to someone else. Thank you. Or you can join us on live. We see our space right there. You know, someone else is calling in. Let me pick 4 calls. Then we'll take it from there. Before someone else will call in now, I just wanted to, because I can see somebody on the comment section saying that we should please bring Omoyele Sowore to this platform. Yes, he was here with us 3 weeks ago. You know, Omoyele Sowore was here. We interviewed him for 2 hours on this platform, or even 2 hours, 30 minutes on this platform. Who left out there? Let me see. OSTV. Yes, Omoyele was here 2 weeks ago with us. So he was interviewed here. He told us why he wanted to recontest. And I can see nobody's calling in right now. So Mr. Israel, you were saying I'm not picking anybody's call. Nobody's calling right now. So I think I need to give, if I wait in 10 seconds, nobody called in, I'm giving the time for my panelists. All right. Although I have missed calls, but anybody can call in now. The phone is right here. It's available. Hello, Israel. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Sorry, I think the network actually kicked me out. And well, I wanted to ask Akin, like, why do you think Osinbajo has the best resume to take that office right now? Upon all the 7 years of you being dormant, to use it as a strategy or what? So if you say you are the best thing, now give us from the 7 years you spent in that office as a vice president, what have you influenced? Because I can hear someone says that he was on the part of the economic team. So let's say he's in the economic team now. What kind of strategy? Have we enjoyed anything in the economy right now? Let's go to the security, anything. So everything that he just outlined in his declaration speech, where it has an effect on the Nigeria system today? Zero. So I don't know where we're going to see this person bringing. So you kept your CV. Yeah, I'm a professor. I'm a this. I'm a that. I'll just keep it. If this president failed, I'll just pretend to be. I was a vice president. I won't say anything. I will not come out and tell Nigerians I'm the right person. Don't worry. I will design an architecture. What kind of, like, look at the security thing, the kind of security system we have now. If you are somebody that has a good resume, why can't you design something? Why is it now that you want to come and tell us that you have a strategy? Are you not there since that you see this thing? I don't understand. So we need to all speak to us as Nigerians and see where we are going to. Are we moving forward or we are moving backwards?
Okay, thank you, my brother Israel. Let me talk to someone else. A lot of people are just on my case right now. Our brother Chris here. Brother Chris, please, only 1 minute. Talk to us, please. Go ahead.
And thank you very much for the opportunity to speak again.
Thank you.
Well, you see, I think there's really no point trying to separate the vice president from the mantan. You know, it's a joint ticket, and the two of them must take responsibility. And for example, if this Buhari's government has performed excellently well, are we going to remove Osinbajo from the equation? The answer is no. The answer is completely no. So it's their joint ticket, so they must have to take responsibility for whatever is going on. And there's even no use to separate Osinbajo because he himself said 4 times during his declaration that he's going to continue from where Buhari stopped. So that simply just shows that he is part of Buhari's administration. That's what he has said with his own mouth, that he's going to continue. So I don't think there's any reason why we, our own, can separate him from the government. He can resign. If he's not resigning, the government has done well, they will take the credit. If the government has also failed, they will also take the credit together.
Thank you.
That's just the way it is. Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Panelists, I'm coming to you. I can see you guys are writing messages there. Let me just pick 2 more calls and then we are done here. You know, 2 more calls, first come, first serve. You know, okay, pick the first one right now. Edolite, talk to me, my brother. Go ahead. 1 minute, please. 1 minute.
On the panelist, what come to my mind the race don't start. So maybe they bring all of them, they call the debate for us now. Maybe from there we can draw whoever we have to support.
Okay, no problem. Thank you so much. That was very, very brief. Thank you. Okay, we have Papa Oduwa with us here. Papa Oduwa, talk to us. Good evening to you. You have only 1 minute, sir. Go ahead, talk to us.
Welcome back from Dubai.
Thank you, sir.
My opinion, and the best man in Nigeria that will rule Nigeria is Osinbajo. Sam Osinbajo. Because I have my opinion to say. Because Osinbajo is an APC man. Whether PDP is commissioner is something, Osinbajo is already there. I found out that Buhari is selecting the city we want to go to. Like, for example, my state where I came from, Edo State, Buhari have not been there. He has not been there to commission anything about Shumule was there. It's that to show them because Governor Obaseki moved the camp to PDP. Buhari make it Adam and not to travel to Benin to one commission anything. And that's one. Osinbajo is the man of the people of Nigeria. As for Tinubu, you are saying Tinubu because Tinubu right now is very afraid. Is very, very afraid of Osinbajo. Because Osinbajo declared for intention to run for a president, Tinubu is not very happy right now. And if Osinbajo, right now, I just listen to politics today right now. They just finished it now from Shehu Politics today. If you see the way people are campaigning all over from north, south, west, east for Osinbajo, I know Osinbajo is the next president of this country. So the Tinubu, they just all those governors, Tinubu went to go and see. He has saw them before. He has discussed with them before because Osinbajo discussed with them yesterday. He just wanted to round up with them again. It's not going to work for him again. It's not going to work. Osinbajo will work. If Osinbajo be the president of Nigeria, Osinbajo will create investor to come to Nigeria because of his speech. People will come from abroad. People will come from all over the world to come and invest in Nigeria. But as someone was saying, Wike is good. He has an action. But if Wike comes to a president to be a president of Nigeria, people will not come to invest in Nigeria. People will not come. People will not come to invest in Nigeria. But if Osinbajo is the next president, Osinbajo will be traveling headquarters. Osinbajo is like Jonathan. Osinbajo is like Jonathan. So when Jonathan was ruling as the president of Nigeria, everybody were happy. People fine. We think Osinbajo is not good. But Osinbajo is the president I ever seen, apart from Obasanjo, that have ruled the country very, very, very good. So,
all right, thank you. Thank you, sir. For you to compare Osinbajo with Jonathan, that means we are not moving forward.
Hello? But I compare, but it's going to beat him. It's going to beat him in ruling the country. But I just see for speaking and make people to invest in Nigeria, come to Nigeria to go and invest. I think Osinbajo will be the next.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Our last caller, I'm going to my panelist right now. Go ahead. What's your name? Oh, who is muting himself on the panel, please? Everybody mute yourself. Go ahead. Talk to me, caller. What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
Scott. I am Scott, calling from IT.
Okay, Mr. Scott, talk to us 1 minute.
Good evening, my brother. Thank you very much. Because of this 1 minute, let me just quickly rush it. And let's know that what we are doing, and we are not just, it's not like we are playing.
Exactly.
This is a general, it's not a state election. It's a general election. So if we are going to say because Osinbajo is a vice president, they have no say or anything. It's like husband and wife. When the man is the head of the house and the wife is the supporter of the home as well. So there are some certain things that the man will be doing wrong, that the woman will definitely try to. There's no woman that will allow a man, the father, to maltreat the children. That is the role of the vice president. The vice president is the woman, the mother of the home. So they are the one that have the heart of the children mostly. So let us just remove Osinbajo out of the play, and all those people I don't really know. Let them just remove them. The person we are supposed to be talking about here is our brother Omoyele Showore. And Nigeria Watch, we know it's like you people, you think you are just there. All over the world are following you. All over the world, believe in you. Just like those state election. If this our governor today, Emeji winner of today, which is the Godfather said, is the strength and the effort of this platform. Because the way you people did it, you did the vote, you did everything, you campaign, you do your possible best to make sure this man come to power. Please, I'm using this opportunity. If we can do same to Omoyele Showore, if all the panelists there agree with you and everybody agree together, let's bring this man, not all those people we are talking about, we leave this thing for Nigerians, people that are living inside Nigeria. It's like, I'm sorry to say, I'm not insulting anybody. I have my parents are there, my siblings are there. It's just that everybody are blind there. If you are in Nigeria, you are a blind person, you don't see. Unless you go out of Nigeria, there you begin to see. Those people, they don't know what they make things, key point. They don't know what they want at the moment. If this one called, they just clap hand along with him. This one called, they just clap and clap. It's like wind. Wind are just blowing, the breeze is just blowing them up and down. So it's people in the diaspora that can do, that are seeing what is happening in Nigeria there.
Thank you.
Mr. Nayawo, if we we can agree to say, let us work harder to cooperate and bring this our young man, Showore, Nigeria will be a better place. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. Callers, please just hold on. Let me go back to my panelists right here. I'm going to go to Mr. Jimo. I want to prioritize those that are just joining us that have not contributed at all. From there, we go to Tom Godfather. You know, Mr. Jimo, are you there with us? Good evening to you.
Yes. Good evening, Mr. Naija Watch. Good evening, everybody.
Thank you.
And viewers
Thank you,
at
sir.
home.
Yeah, Mr. Jimo, you are going to be brief with us. 2 minutes. Please tell us what's your take on this declaration from the Vice President of Nigeria and the response from Bola Tinubu over his declaration.
Yes, let me just summarize it. You know, I think we should save our strength for now to talk about who is good and who is not good, who is coming, who is not coming, because we don't have the power to decide who the parties are going to nominate. But what we can do at this point is maybe to begin to examine the politics that each of the party are playing. For example, the APC now, you begin to wonder what happened. Why is Amechi coming now and Osinbajo coming almost at the same time? What is the game plan? Who are sponsoring these people? Because in presidential election, except people like Tinubu, who has been building structure right from 2003, people like Amechi or Osinbajo that just came, it will take them, they must have a backbone. There must be somebody sponsoring. If Osinbajo is sponsored, because definitely if Osinbajo is not sponsored by somebody, he won't be bold enough to come out at this time, knowing fully well that Tinubu is also in the race. So what happened? As for Amechi, I think we had information that he's sponsored by the Asoro Kabas. And if Amechi is coming out, how can Amechi withstand? How can Amechi withstand Tinubu?
Go ahead.
They might begin to say, okay, yes, I can. Yeah, can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Hello. Okay.
Please, everybody mute
so
yourself.
they know that.
Go ahead.
Okay. They know that Osinbajo can withstand Tinubu when you talk about structure. We are talking about primaries now, not general election. Now, how do we destabilize the Southwest for Amechi maybe to get his way? They might like to use Osinbajo because bringing Osinbajo to contest with Tinubu in the Southwest is already disorganized. It's already divided. And that is the stronghold of APC in the South-South. So it is possible that the president called on Osinbajo to say, go in. Or the Asoro cabal is using Osinbajo to say, look, the president said you should go. But please don't tell anybody. If you ask the president, he won't even tell you that he's the one. That is on one part, the stabilization of the Southwest. Now, two, Tinubu's strategy. Will Tinubu support his party in order not to offend the president? Will he like to throw away the baby and the bat? That's what is going through Tinubu's mind at the moment. Now, Tinubu's foot soldiers. Don't forget that even if Tinubu says, oh, well, I will allow Osinbajo, his foot soldiers might not be willing. They might be so angry and, they will work against their party. Then the issue of conspiracy to remain in the party and begin to work against the party. Before the general election, Osinbajo is not just, even if he doesn't have structure, but in the general election, the ROCCG influence alone, if they all decide to vote for Osinbajo, Osinbajo will be ahead of any other candidate in the general election. But we are not there yet. We are in the primary. How do we? Because most of us that are here now, or most of the Nigerians, we don't have the power to say, APC, bring out Osinbajo, because we are not playing politics. We are not looking for good people to rule Nigeria. The bad people in politics are so much that the good ones have no way to come out in the primary. So if there is anything we can do now, how do we influence the delegate to say, bring out Osinbajo, bring out Obi and the rest? So let us save our strength for who is good, the good people we know. How do we get these people out? to be the representative of the political parties. Thank you. Let me just hang it here so that I give you gave me 2 minutes.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Tongu Fire, are you there with us? Your name is quite difficult to pronounce here. Good evening to you. Which country are you joining?
You talking about Tongo File?
Yeah, Tongo File, right? Is it File or File? I don't know.
Yeah, Tongo File. Yeah, Tongo File. Okay. That's me.
Oh,
yeah, I'm calling from the island of
Ireland, Republic of Ireland, right?
Yeah, Tongo File Island in Pacific. Yeah.
All right. Okay. Whereabouts are you from in Nigeria, sir? Sorry.
Sorry?
You're Nigerian?
Yes, please.
Okay, go ahead.
And I'm calling from Tongo File. Yeah. Now, I am concerned about what the politicians are doing. There's something I'm noticing. You know, there are things that politicians know that the ordinary citizens of Nigeria don't know. They see themselves oftentimes they interact, they may be in different parties, they switch often from party to party, right? So there are certain things that they know, and there are certain ways in which they operate that the citizens don't know. So that's the first thing that I noticed about what's happening here. Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu declared himself president, and all of a sudden, everybody starts to pop up as, candidates. Atiku 2 wants to be in the race and the rest of it. I think there is not every person who is presenting themselves for presidency want to be president. It could be that there might be some transaction that will take place. In other words, some people may have to pay some people to step down. So if I know that you have a lot of money and you are competing for presidency, I can decide to contest based on my popularity and say, I can let my popularity go to you if you pay me some money. You understand? That kind of thing may be happening among the mix. There might be some sort of transaction and trade-offs for certain people to step down ahead of time. You understand? That may be happening in the mix. Some may be campaigning for presidency passionately, but because, they want to have it registered in their name that they once did it. So we have those things happening, but everybody is going to put up a straight face that I want to change Nigeria. Some know that they don't stand as much chances as others. But when it comes to Yemi Osinbajo, he looks like a very good prospect, when you look at him as an individual. But his ties to this former government is another thing. There are many things that he has gotten mingled with that we don't know yet. We don't understand. So I think there's a mystery in 2023 that has not been revealed to citizens yet. So we can't pass judgment. Be careful about how you pass judgment or how you take everything that they are saying as it is. You understand? Sometimes Nigeria's election is a selection, not an election. So that's my own 2 cents that I want to put in.
You're right. Thank you so much. Thank you for your contribution. I appreciate you. We're going to go to Billix. Billix, please talk to us. It's your time now, although you have only 1 minute because we need to quickly shuffle it around.
Okay, hello, good evening once more. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, so we just want to touch briefly Tinubu Osinbajo, okay? But before I go there, I want to say I'm a huge Shawori Kingsley Moghalu fan, okay? Because I believe that, these people have ideas and they're not perfect people. It's really hard to have like a perfect person going into politics, but then they have something good to offer. They're exposed. They've been into other countries, and you know, they have what it takes to lead our country forward. But we all know that they need a structural and financial backup, and which I feel right now they don't have. In fact, there's a time I think they had this amalgamation where Kingsley Mogalo and Shore were together with other young leaders. I don't know what really happened, how they could not come up with one candidate. And I think that is really, really doing harm than good. If all of them, simply because it's like this is a war between us and them, that is the leadership. And you know, these people have all the paraphernalia of power and all that it takes to keep themselves floating. And if we're going to have a strong young candidate, we need to have everyone, you know, rally around one person. I really, really hate the idea that, you know, Shawari Mugalo couldn't. At least you must not be president. Somebody can be the president. There can be a negotiation where Shawari be president, Mugalo be, you know, minister of finance because the guy is good, or the other way around. Okay, but I don't know. So for Shawari and Mugalo, all I can say now is this: there's a future for them. I think right now they don't have all the monies it takes. You know, look at Osinbajo, he's the vice president. There's some money going into that office, you know, whether we like it or not. He has RCCG, you know, that's a huge backup. He has, you know, he's been in politics for a very long time, you know, even though he's not been in an elective position, but, you know, with all the wealth and all that. So he has that structure. Tinubu has that structure. Amici was governor twice, House of Assembly Speaker and all of that, and minister. So these people have. Now, all I can say is to Shawari, if he can listen to this anytime, please, his campaign should start immediately. Should, in case he doesn't win, or Kingsley, the campaign should start immediately after 2023 election. Okay, because the fact that we're small, we need time. Like, you can't just be president over, you know, 2 years, 3 years. In fact, some of those people talking about Atiku and the rest, most of them started this since 2019, the preparation for 2023. And I think that's the problem that the young people have. And please, I'll take a bit more time because I really want to stress this out. The thing is, after election, we always go to sleep, and it doesn't work that way. If it is Kingsley or if it is Shore that we want, immediately after 2023, there should be this mass rally. It shouldn't stop. I know Shawara was a bit consistent. The problem was that the state was against him. Several times arrested, rearrested, and all that. So it was like a distraction to keep him away from the goal. But he's been a bit consistent. How I will wish that Kingsley and the rest can just rally and get one person. And then all the resources we have, imagine Shore coming out, Kingsley coming out, another young person. Like, this is just distraction. We don't have the resources to fight. We need to just bring the little that we have together so we can take these people off power. Now, coming to Osinbajo and Bola, I really actually, it's disgusting to hear how people praise Bola Tinubu and how he transformed Lagos. How? I've been to Lagos. For me, success is a measure of what you have done compared to what you should have or what you could have done. And with the gigantic amount of money going into Lagos State, you tell me this is an achievement? All right, I'm going to save that story for another time because of time. But to be honest, it's a complete... Lagos has resources to be a country on its own. If Lagos, for example, all things being equal, is allowed to be a country, it has the resources to keep itself. And yet, all we have, and what do we have? No good roads. And you're telling me, you know, Tinubu, Lagos is doing well, but it can be far 100 times better. That's what I'm saying. So for me, we shouldn't even be. All these guys are just, they are just old cargoes, and they should go away. He has resources, and the same goes for Wike of River State. Okay, these states are still that oil produce. They have huge money. So if you could, all you can show is flyovers and all that, and you tell us that you're doing so much with all the money you're getting. That is rubbish. Now for Osinbajo, lastly,
please,
for Osinbajo,
yeah,
the reason why we're just in a place of selecting the lesser of the most evil. Okay, we all know that they're really terrible people, and we all know. For me, I stand the fact that Showore and Kingsley don't really have the resources right now, but I'm very sure that one of them will be president in the future, in the nearby future, very, very near future. They will be president. So, but since it's a matter of exigency, I will suggest that, listen, I have been a vice chairman. I have been vice. That position, it's English. To be honest, it's really hard if you're deputy to do something. And I've seen how the guy was able to do little, within the space that the president left. All I feel is, if he will have the chance, Osinbajo wouldn't be who will make Nigeria great, but he will be the transition bridge. He will be the transition bridge that after him, someone sensible. If we can bring him to bring a little bit of stability, all I know is he wouldn't do much, but he wouldn't cause much damage.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you.
he's not somebody. Yeah, he's not somebody who really cause much damage, but then he can be the bridge for the new generation of leaders that we need. Thank you so much for the time.
Thank you, Billix. I appreciate that. It's time for Alex now. Mr. Alex, are you there with us?
Yes, thank you very much, sir. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for the work you're doing. I don't know how most of us Nigerians, how forgetful we are, how gullible we are, how we just forget easily. Somebody has been in a government for 7 years. Children were killed. Young people were killed in Lekki Toll Gate. Under your government, you couldn't cry out and resign. You are feeding on blood like a vampire. You are still collecting money. You are still traveling under the auspices of this government. And you are telling me it's difficult to be a vice. Did they force it on you? Are you under gun shot to be a vice president? Is it do or die? As a mark of honor, you resign. As a professor of law, Osinbajo is a disgrace to the rule of law and freedom of speech. In the Nigerian Constitution, it's entrenched that we have freedom of expression. We have freedom to protest. Under its government, children were killed. Till today, their families are still mourning. And you come here and tell me that this man cannot do much. That vice, you have been a vice somewhere. It's difficult to perform as a vice. Really? And we claim to be educated? What happened to resignation? If he had resigned 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago, by now people would have been clamoring for him. You resign, go abroad and give your reasons why you resign if your life is being threatened. Osinbajo is one of the most corrupt human beings on this planet right now. He is a criminal because he's in a criminal government and he has been quiet. He is not his birthright to be a vice president. Nobody's forcing you to be there. He lacked the moral conscience. Since he could not resign, look at the economy. His government made naira to dollar at 190. Now it's 600. Inflation everywhere. He cannot resign to say, I can't do this as a professor of law. Students are at home. Students from all universities in Nigeria at home. He's a professor. He cannot resign. He cannot make a public statement to lead a protest against the evil government in Abuja. And you are here telling me he cannot do much. Really? Is he a rubber stamp vice president? How do we think? Maybe it's because some of our brothers and sisters were not killed at the Lekki Toll Gate massacre. Then you will know the meaning of the word vice president. It's not as rubber stamp as you think it is. That is the number 2 man in the whole nation of more than 250 million people. Osinbajo is as guilty as Buhari right now. I hope history will never forgive him because he did nothing about the killings of those children who did nothing but to protest for better protection as citizens in their own country.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are educated. We are educated. We went to the 4 walls of a university, most of us. We know the rule of law, separation of powers, organs of government. We know how things are done. You honorably throw in the towel and say, I can't do this. I'm too honorable. I'm too decent. I'm too clean for this. I'm a father, maybe a grandfather. I can't stand children being killed because of protests.
Those children's blood are still crying for vengeance. They swept it under the carpet under his government. None of the recommendation of the SARS protesters has been met right now under his government.
All right.
So
thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you for your contribution. Let me welcome Biafra Justice just joining us right now. Good evening to you, Biafra Justice. How are you doing? Which country are you joining us from? Can you hear me? I think the mute button is not working. Okay, yes, I think it's better than you just hold on. Just hold on. Let me unmute you from here. I don't know why it's a bit slow. Oh, I think the network from your end is affecting your mute button. Okay, can you hear me? Biafra Justice? Hello? Biafra Justice, can you hear me? You have been unmuted, so you need to speak. Okay, I think we have any. Hello, can you hear me? Can you just speak? Okay, I think you need to join us again. You're having issue. Let me remove you for now so that you can join again, maybe to refresh your phone or something. Before we have him back again, let's listen to another 2 minutes from this video, my people.
So let's hope time permits me. I would not discountenance the Tinubu factor.
Of course not.
It's a very strong factor. And there are a lot of people that are watching this declaration by Vice President Osinbajo, and they said, you betrayal. And that's what will reverberate across the Tinubu camp this morning. And it's going to be battle ready. I'm sure they're going to put all their acts out, and you'll see the battle will start in the coming days. Some will be attacks in the media, some will be all sorts.
Mm-hmm.
His team, too, will start a battle. Because Vice President Osinbajo is not just close to Tinubu, he's also the man that did most of the legal cases of the APC over the years and the ACN. He knows where all Tinubu's legal corpses are buried. The question is, might he want to fight dirty? I don't know. Expect some level of decorum in the fight, but definitely there's going to be a fight amongst their supporters. And that will happen in the coming days. Secondly, another very important part I'm looking at is, it's going to be a very dicey one. Because we have seen the antecedents of vice presidents trying to emerge after their principal, the president. We saw the case with Atiku Abubakar. A lot of people still feel that the relationship is still patchy between the vice president and the cabals in the House, owing to some of the things he said he did in those 50 days, owing to some sacking he did. Because when you plot that, that was why the vice president was very quiet afterwards, which a lot of people say could be as a result of those people trying to rein him in.
All right, we are going to continue with this video, my people. Just hold on. Let's see if we can talk to our brother Biafra Justice right now. Biafra Justice, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. Can you hear me now? Oh, no. Where is the network problem coming from? Is Biafra Justice, can you hear me? This is sad. You are here, you are muted, but you are not speaking. If you have any headphone, please take them out of your device, please. These things sometimes can hinder you from communicating properly. Remove all of them. Or rather, I think you should turn your phone off and turn it on again. But this is the second time we're welcoming you to the stage right now, but we can't hear you. I don't know why. And I believe you can hear me. Okay, you removed yourself. Now, please turn your phone off. If you are listening to me, turn it on and come back again. All right, my people, my panelists, please bear with us. This platform is for everyone, and we learn from each other. So every contribution here is vital for all of us, because we are learning from each other. We all are on the same, we are passing through the same pains that this devilish government have bestowed on us. So we have our brother back again, Israel. Before that, please just hold on. Let's continue to hear from this Arise panel.
And that's why you see that his declaration delayed for a while. It had to go through a level of consultation. And the back and forth played the game of denial. Anytime there was word out that he had made his declaration, then there was countering and denial by his spokesperson because they were not all clear. And that's why you see that after this meeting with the 12 governors, albeit I think everything crystallized around last week, because I got some intel from sources that he was going to declare on Monday as a last week, that some things has tilted in his favor. That's another one. So the question is, this loyalty he's got now, this little base he's got, how loyal are they going to be at the primaries? That's another one. Because, yeah, they can give you their loyalty. The governors can give you their base, but it comes to the primaries. Because when you also look at what happened, like Dr. Bati was saying, one man was running around the stadium in Port Harcourt, he too had a bunch of people. He had the likes of Adams Oshomole there that I thought was in the Tinubu camp. But I saw Adams Oshomole there when Governor Rotimi Amechi did his declaration over the weekend. And there were some governors too. So the base is split. The question is, will they be able to get that loyalty to the end? What about some people that just see him as a commissioner? Because in the grand scheme of things, a lot of people will look at him and say, oh, he's not really vying for any elective position, maybe apart from being a running mate to the president. Osinbajo has not been on any ballot in his life. This is going to be the first time. Some don't see him as a politician. So will they take that chance on him till the end?
Wow. Although we are going to continue with that analysis, I like that. This is why you see I'm not a big fan of Arise TV. I told you guys before, they are the only channel right now I know that they have not yet been compromised, and they refuse to be compromised. If you check channels, they have been compromised long time ago. ITV have been compromised. In fact, ITV, that one don't finish. The one with our Edo State one, that one, is gone. They've been compromised long time. AIT have been compromised. Many more. But this is the only channel right now, Arise, that I can compare with our own channel, or we can compare ourselves with. Because we say it Iris more here, but they're also saying it Iris. So that's how it's supposed to be. Listen, guys, let's stand for what is right. If you are waiting for these people to compensate you with one or two things, we are waiting for one benefit from them, you will die one day and leave that benefit that you deceived Nigerians for. None of them, this Osinbajo, his Godfather, all of them, any kind of human beings, none of them will die today and you'll be buried with your wealth. So let's stand for what is right. 2023 is around the corner. Think about your future. Think about the pains that we are passing through right now. You might be far away. You live abroad. I'm in Lagos right now. All the pains that commoners are passing through or the rich are passing through, I'm still passing through it right now. No light in Nigeria, no security, nothing is absolutely working in Nigeria. Nothing at all. So you're not going to tell me to see the truth and bypass it. I will never do that. Let's see if we can talk to our brother for the third time, Biafra Justice. Good evening to you. Can you hear me now? Biafra Justice, can you hear me? I don't know why. What's wrong? What's wrong? You are muted. We can't hear anything from your end at all. Something is certainly wrong somewhere. I'm sorry, I gave you a lot of chances, and I don't know why this is happening to just you. Okay, let's see if we can talk to Israel. Maybe if it's our fault. Biafra just stay there. I don't know what's wrong with you. See, I think it's your network, and I don't know the country where you join us from. My brother Israel, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me as well?
Yes, we can hear you. I think Biafra Justice
I guess it's his internet. You can see it moving, and let's just pray that he can connect so that he can join us as well. We are all Nigerians. We are concerned whether you're there. We are concerned. We are concerned citizens.
Yes. Yeah, we
See,
are concerned citizens. This is affecting every one of us. Trust me.
exactly.
In fact, it's affecting me more than you guys that live abroad now. I'm in Lagos, my people. I just came from
The
heaven.
reason why we are concerned, the reason why we are concerned is that is the only place we call a country now. I don't know if you understand. This is why people don't see, like, this is why we are concerned. And what that guy at the Arise TV said is actually true. If you look at it, everything is split on the APC. Now, let me take your mind back to some of these people that is got, Buhari was the best. Femi Falana, FFK. Go and watch him when Amechi was declaring for his own presidential ambition. FFK was standing right beside him because he's already eyeing a ministerial post. Now, this is the same FFK which a pastor told him that he was going to succeed the president now, and he was praying for it. Everybody was praying for him. Now he is now standing at the back of someone who is now to take over. You see that we are deceiving ourselves. You just imagine we are deceiving ourselves. And their camp, this one will go this way. The 12 people that Osinbajo went to see now, just be aware that these same people, if they are not running for their last term, they can also be seen as ministers. So also, just as you are consulting, you are also placing resources on ground. My people, understand this thing. Consultation does not mean you are talking to them. They are also giving you their demand. If we stand for you, what are you going to give to us in return? So these are how this cabal form themselves, because we put you there. Imagine now, this is Osinbajo who has worked for brother who said our PVC has expired. Now he's now coming back. You see what he told you. These are people these are people who work for me. These are my boys. So are they going to compete? So you see that they are not even talking about you. They are already consulting people. Okay, this one will come. This one will say, see, if I rally for you, this is what you are going to give me. My people are there. What are the position? He might say, okay, don't worry, you get the Minister of Finance. That is why you see the lives of people like FFK hanging around Amechi. All these things you have to know. It's a calculation. Nigerians, it is time for us to just, get our paper. Why these people are talking? Look at their body language. Look at the people surrounding them and check your own side. Check your age and check the where you are going. Do you think that these people actually want to see the Vision 2050 for you? Or they are seeing themselves? So you can imagine you slapped another lady in a handover ceremony of your husband, disgraced, and you are now apologizing to Nigeria and saying, don't worry, I want to run for Senate. Now, wow. Nigeria, they are just using it for business. So if you don't know, this is just a business place. And that is why you see some people, somebody will just stand up one day and say, I want to run for president. Maybe I vote for me, want to change the status quo. So it's just like that. We don't really know what we want. And this is why we must educate ourselves. This is not a fighting thing. This is just a question of take your pen and paper, start jotting things down. Think, not just saying this one. I believe he has the qualification. Which qualification? A lot of people are going to say, you guys have been criticizing. What is the solution? We have been talking about the solution. This is what you don't know.
Naja Watch, can I inject something into the topic?
Yeah. Go on.
Yeah. Even in this candidates, all those candidates that is coming out that they said they want to go for election, I'm not trying to understand something that all these politicians, they are still trying to, even in this situation, they are still trying to scam some politicians as well. The money they scam from Dele Momodu, the money they scam from Dele Momodu could not recover that money till now. So okay, they are still going to scam. They are still going to scam many. They are still going to scam many candidates.
Okay.
Exactly. This is what we are saying. And this is why they will tell you don't understand politics. This is the game. You don't understand politics and you will not understand it. But they now have to understand. They will come to their terms to say, to now understand now that the people are no more interested in their politics. They want reality. What is the reality? Somebody who will go and vote somebody who don't know. That is why somebody like me, I'm not going to even put my ballot there. And some people will say they don't have PVC. Don't worry. Don't let that be your problem. When we get there, we'll cross the river. But somebody like me, I've already started nothing. Now will not put my vote on these people who are clueless, who just believe that politics is just for them to make money and go and sit in overseas. That is what they are doing. Yeah.
Israel, can I ask you a question?
Yeah,
for what you just said now. I always see when you always speak, you always try to you don't balance things.
Okay,
you always criticize. You still need to bring solution. What is the solution to this situation now? If you refuse, me refuse. Who is going to vote? Who's going to change
that is what I'm telling you now. You have the constitutional right. They also have. I told you just now. They have the constitutional right to come out and say we want to declare. Right? You also have the constitutional right to say I don't want to vote for this. I have told you right from the one. The system is wrong. We need to vote other new parties that we see. Can't we challenge these two parties? I'm asking you. Is there no SDP is not there? What's it called? Labour Party is there. There's another little parties there. Let us go and form that structure that you are talking that they said they have built. Can't we challenge the status quo? Is it only these people?
Okay. You have said it now.
All right.
That is what you
supposed to be. That is my own. If you want to vote for your own, that is your. I'm not saying you should not vote, but I have to tell the people that the system is wrong. We need to challenge the status quo. That is just simple. My vote is not going to go to APC or PDP. My vote will go to somebody who we don't know. Let them go and fight as well. It is
Israel. The system. You said the system is bad. How are we going to change the system?
We are going to change. So you want to be bringing those people that are going to recycling us? Okay, look at the people that have been governing you now. Is it not the same people? You are still vying for them.
Israel, you don't understand. I'm just asking you a question. How are we going to change the system that you are against? That is what I'm asking you.
The system can be changed if we vote. If you vote on more election, what there now? You and I that you are saying that this is what you want. You want to vote on more election, then you tell more election, we are voting you for that structure. You have to go and stabilize the structure for us there. And you cannot. 4 years later, we remove you again. Are we not the people that employ them? Why are we not the people that are going to be? They are the ones that employ us now.
Well, anyway, that is your opinion.
They are our servants. They are not. We are not their servants. They are our servants. Right, we must understand this thing. In the Western world, what do you think they do? It's the electorate that has the power to put you there. They have the mandate, not you telling the electorate. Okay, what you just heard from this, our brother said I don't have a son that can challenge me. What does that tell you? Then you're telling me now that these people are going to change the status quo for you. My brother, we are dreaming.
No, that one will not even work. The man himself will not even come.
Understand that it will not work. So let us be gearing for other smaller parties so that they can wake up. So that they also challenge the status quo.
All right, thank you. My people, before we move on, we have a new person right here with us, Charles. Charles, thank you very much for joining us. Which country are you joining us from?
Thank you, my brothers and my sisters. I'm happy to be part of this. This is my first time of knowing this, and it is my wife that recommended me to join you people, that she love it.
Thank you.
I'm happy. I base in Europe.
Which country, to be precise, sir?
Cyprus.
Cyprus, okay.
Yes.
Wonderful. All right, so we guess you are going to be one of us every day now, right?
Yes. I have something to say, my brother, because this whole thing we are talking, I get angry in my spirit. Okay. Because the way Nigeria is going today, if we don't stand up to do something, my brother, the thing will pass us the way we are saying it. Mm-hmm. I want to shock you now, let you know one thing. Before I decide to take my family out of Nigeria, My wife is a journalist working in TVC.
Wow.
Do you know when she was working there, there was something that happened there that involved the life of my wife? But that is not where I'm going. Please, where I'm going is this. These people has nothing to offer to us. Imagine what somebody like Osinbajo, I don't know how to pronounce, is it Osinbajo or Osinbajo, was saying today. Osinbajo said he's a pastor and he took over to join them in treating us this way. I remember when they were coming, he made a campaign then when Buhari was coming that they are going to do this, they are going to do that. Up to date, what have they done? Please, both the Osinbajo, both the bullion van man, I don't know his name, but I address him as a bullion van. Both the bullion van, all of them should go and rest. We don't need them anymore. We don't need them. In fact, I am looking at that the same man called Showere. But the truth is this, just like what my brother just said now, the last caller, only him cannot do it. We all need to come together and support that young guy. But this Osinbajo and the rest, please let them go and rest. Let them go and rest. We don't need them again. I'm happy to be here. I want to be part of it. Whatever thing that I need to do to be part of this family, please give me my own detail. I'm ready to fulfill what it takes to be part of it. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you, my brother. We're really happy to welcome you to Naija Watch family. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We are here to learn from each other. Nobody knows it all on this platform. You know, we're learning from each other every day. We're sharing ideas. We're pouring out our plight, our pains. You know, many of us or all of us were born into inside these pains that we are still fighting to be out of. But it's difficult. You know, we have the opportunity now to change the narrative. 2023 is just around the corner, but it's so fortunate that most Nigerians statistically are still not ready to be out of these pains. So that's why we are talking, we are doing this debate all the time to listen to the voices of the people, to hear from the people, to argue, debate, oppose, you know, and disagree with each other so that we can learn. Because all I know about argument is argue to learn, never argue to win. You know, thank you very much, my brother. I'll be coming back to you again. We have our brother trying to join us again, Biafra Justice. Biafra Justice, please, can you turn on your mic? You know, I think you are facing a lot of technical issue right there. You know, turn on your mic so that I can set you to the floor and see if you can talk to us right now. But before that, before you sort all that out, let's listen more to this guy on Arise. His name is Rufai Oseni. I like him so much. Let's listen more to him.
Those are some of the questions he needs to ask himself. And most importantly, what is he coming to do for Nigerians? In looking at the ground analysis of what he put down, nothing has impressed me. Those are just rhetorics. Maybe when we start getting the granular detail of bringing 100 million people out of poverty, when more people have gotten into poverty since President Buhari made that declaration on June 12 that he wants to bring 100 million people out of poverty, that the World Bank is saying that 95 million people or 92 million people will be in poverty now. The number has increased. We keep topping the worldpovertyclock.io. What is the granular, or is it the social investment program, trader money that they only share during elections? Since the last time they shared it during the 2019 elections, what happened next? All right, we'll go, but a lot will still be said this morning. That's all on News Headline. We'll take a short break now. When we return,
all right. For me, Rufai Oseni is my man. Trust me, I like him because he always say the truth. That's what I stand for. You know, let's take some calls. A lot of people have been calling in since. If you want to talk to us right now, you can call in now. But before that, I would like to move on. Okay.
Now my turn. Now my turn. No.
Okay, brother Nice. You know, hold on. Brother Nice, just hold on first. I guess it's your turn though. But you know, a lot of people be calling in since. Let's see if we can talk to one or two person here. Okay. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from.
Yeah, my name is Cletus from Germany.
Mr. Cletus from Germany. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us in 1 minute. What's your take on all this that we're talking about?
Yeah, you guys have had a very interesting conversation this evening.
Thank you.
And I want to appreciate you all for the good work you guys are doing. It's good to enlighten the people because most people don't even understand what politics entails and the importance of these conversations.
Yeah.
So, for me, I believe that Osinbajo coming out to declare is a testament to the fact that Tinubu has nothing good to offer. He has no good intention to offer. If not, Osinbajo would have been loyal to him and support him all the way because he has always been his boy from the inception. Now, on the other hand, I believe there is a game going on between the APC cabals. Obviously, if you check the body language of the president, you will observe that he is not in support of Tinubu. And he is therefore trying to find a way to dispute him and cripple him out of the conversation in order to bring out his preferred candidate. So, I believe the PDP has an upper hand in this very election.
Yeah.
Though I do not support both parties, I am a Showore man, I am a Mongalo man. I hope they can come together someday and become a strong force to reckon with. So, the PDP, if they are able to present someone like Peter Obi, I know he has a good reputation in the political space. Maybe he can stand a better chance. But for me, I have not seen anyone in the APC camp that can contest and offer good services to Nigerians. Maybe because of the character of Peter Obi, he has a chance because of the structure. But I pray that someone like Showore and Mogalu can come together someday, with other forces who have been speaking and have good idea of governance, can come together and, try to put this third force into contestation. Thank you very much, and that's my take.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you very much for your contribution. All right, let's see if we can talk to another person right here. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Good evening once again. Go ahead. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening.
Yeah,
good evening to you, sir. Please, where are you calling us from? What's your name?
Good evening to all the panelists there. My name is Igbe and I'm coming from Rome.
Thank you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yes, you see, like Alex or Israel said before, I think it was Alex said before that you see, these people, they are all becks of the same feathers. They flow together.
Yeah.
You understand? These people don't have anything to offer us. We Nigeria don't know where we are forgetting things so soon. We should not be supporting. You see, it's good anyway. Everybody has a title to his own opinion. Everybody has a title to his own perspective and a title to his own view. The thing is this: we need new faces in Nigeria. Power today. If you watch very well, we understand. We need to really understand that we need new fresh brain, youth, young people, maybe young people to power. You understand me? New ideas to power. Because these people around the Nigerian politics, they understand one thing in Nigerian system of politics, that Nigerian system of politics is like a market. When you came to market to trade, if you are the person that say highest price of the day, you became what? You became the highest gaining person in the market for that day. That is how Nigerian politicians are doing. They are all in business at this hour. They are all in business. Don't forget, like what happened in those states. When a person of God moved from APC to PDP, don't forget that many aspirants that were waiting in PDP before, they all stepped down. And they are stepping down to for Obaseki. Me and you know that it was not an ordinary step down like that. He paid for that. So that's what these people are doing right now. One way or the other, everybody's coming to declare his ambition. But at the end of the day, there's going to be a transaction within all these parties, between PDP, between APC, that one of them will bear the flag, and the rest of that day, before the primary election, many will step down for the other one. And they are all having bargaining for themselves. Now, let's come to the issue of Osinbajo. I said it before when I called it before. I said Professor Osinbajo does not have anything to offer us. If Osinbajo has anything to offer us, in this present government that Osinbajo is right now, we could have heard one thing from Osinbajo that this is the reason why he was, like the way Alex said, either he resigned or he will speak out. If you did not resign, you have the right to speak out to the person that you are government with. I mean, the person that you are vice president under is under. You understand me now? Listen, the first one was Osinbajo, he said something, and I quote. He said, I have been working stronglessly to this government. Who he was referring to? He was referring to the government of APC. He was not telling us that he has worked powerful, or he has worked hard for the Nigerian citizens. Because when I employ him, are you getting it now?
Yeah.
He never make that word. All these people, they are working for their own leader. That's the person who put them in power, or who introduced them to politics, or who introduced them to the party.
Thank you.
Whether they are lawyers to.
Thank you, sir.
So we should be very careful.
Thank you.
On what we are saying. I mean, on what we are our view. If you ask me now, I will say, we know that what they call him a person of Shomore have been caged. We know. But there's one way, there's going to be one way or the other for we. I don't know. There's going to be one way or the other for we to help these people, either by one way or the other to rally use our platform to campaign for them, or to convince people. Because all these people at the end of the day, if Osinbajo become a general president, listen, we are still under the rulership of Fulani. Because they are the people that are backing him up rather than say, come and declare your ambition.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
So at the end of the day, it will be a loyal president to these people again.
Thank you very much.
We don't want to go back to Egypt. We want to move forward as a Nigerian.
God bless you, sir.
Thank you, and God bless you.
God bless you too, sir. Thank you very much. All right. We have more people calling us right now. Please just give me, let me give them some attention. Good evening to you, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling us from? Please turn down your system. I'll move on to the next person. Turn down your system. Good evening to you. What's your name? Where are you calling us from? I'm still hearing myself back. You did turn it down completely. Oh, God. Turn down your system, sir. We are hearing ourselves back. Okay.
Are you hearing me now?
I'm hearing myself back and I'm hearing you at the same time. I think we need to pick somebody else. Call back. I'm hearing myself back, sir. Hello, good evening to you. What's your name? Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, my name is John.
Okay, Mr. John, talk to us.
At Biafra Justice.
Oh, okay, yes.
Dubai,
What happened? Your sister.
Network, I tried, but the network is just blocking me. I don't know why.
Oh, I don't know. You know, we tried, you know. Yeah, you can contribute on the phone right now. Talk to us.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I just want to say I'm so disappointed that our youth are still thinking about election. The government have not given us what really happened in the Lekki toll gates during that EndSARS. We should, if it's in Europe, you don't think about election when the government killed citizens of this office, its own country. So I don't see where our citizen or the youth supposed to be thinking on making the government to agree on what they did first before they think about any election. They're not supposed to even participate in this election they are doing. Because if we keep on doing like this, we are keeping on supporting them to do what they are doing. Election is close now. You see, they are struggling within themselves. This election they are doing, they are just deceiving themselves. They know who is already on top of that seat. They already know. They are just deceiving. All this thing you are just saying is just drama. They know who will sit down on that seat. Forget all this thing you see. Even the Osinbajo you are seeing like this. If man is not sincere on his own part, they are just playing politics around. Our duty now as the citizen of Nigeria or the youth of Nigeria or anywhere they called it or anything they called it is to make the government to produce the investigation of what really happened in toll gates. Because those people that die in that toll gate will not die in vain. We should not be thinking about election. We should fight them to bring out the investigation and bring out the results. Persecute those people that are involved. Tinubu and all of them. Bring them and persecute them and penalize them. Election is not our problem. If they continue doing this election, you will see Nigeria will still be the same. These men are thieves. All of them are thieves. They will keep on doing what they are doing. So let me allow other people to talk, please. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Whereabouts are you calling from Dubai?
I'm calling from Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi. Okay, that's good. Because I was in Dubai for 2 weeks. I just came back today.
Okay.
Thank you.
Dubai. You saw how Dubai is.
Oh my God.
And you see the way they are treating us here, right?
Yeah.
Very beautiful country. They can't give Nigerians job. As long as you are from Nigeria, they can't give you job. And it's our leaders that is causing all these things.
Are you joking? As a Nigerian, it's difficult for you to find job there.
They are not giving us even permits to work now since 8 months. Since 8 months now. Many of our guys are stranded. Nobody, some of them are going back. Those ones that are desperate, they are here committing the crime they want to commit. Spoiling the names of Nigerians here.
Can you imagine? Oh God. Please, no interruption.
They should stop it. Let them tell us what really happened in Target. My own is that Target. The people they kill in that Target must get justice. That is my own.
Thank you, my brother. I really appreciate you. God bless you. Biafra justice. Thank you. All right. Let's move on. We have Al Luis here with us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today, Al Luis? Can you hear me? Okay, somebody called my name. I don't know who called my name.
It's me, Brother Nice.
Brother Nice. Okay, talk to me.
Yeah, like what that brother was saying, that is what I wanted to say. What they are passing through in Dubai. Yeah, these people are really suffering in Dubai. They are punishing Nigeria in Dubai. Really.
I never noticed.
I thought when you were there, you're supposed to know what will happen to Nigerians there.
How do I know? I'm a tourist, my brother. I go enjoy myself. I don't go investigate.
Why you not
this thing has been long. Sorry, this thing has been long. Buhari went there. He did not do anything. As a president, he traveled from Nigeria to Dubai. He did not even do anything about it.
That's why I'm telling you that our government does not care about the citizen.
The information I gathered there, they said Nigerians are committing a lot of fraud there. Which, listen, my people, I understand we want our government to go intervene for us, but we cannot continue to be doing this thing. Anywhere we go, we leave a bad signature, a bad footprint, that will stigmatize us probably forever. It is wrong.
Hello.
Alois, can you hear me? Hold on.
Yeah, I can hear you, sir.
All right, please just hold on, Alois. Let Brother Nice round up. Brother Nice, go ahead.
Yeah, like what you just said now, that is the reason. That is the main reason they stigmatize them. Do you know that Nigerians were committing a lot of crime in Dubai? They went there with a courtesan, stealing, fraud, fraud, and all kind of things.
With courtesan there now as well.
I said there's one video that was circulating. Nigerians then went to somebody's house to butcher that person in his own house. Camera were there watching them. They went there with weapon in Dubai. If you see the room full of blood. They went to pieces people inside the room. So tell me how people.
For me, this area, I did not go I didn't even know this area. I was just in one place and having fun in that place, and they told me Nigerians are not
If
much in
Nigerian
that.
government has invested in its own people, will we be fighting? Will you see this kind of thing happening? It's not only in Dubai. This is the problem. So we just need to leave down. Let's just focus on what we are, and that is what we are saying. They must work for us.
All right.
Okay. Israel, let me ask you a question.
Hold on, brother Knight. We have other person here. Round up in 10 seconds, please.
No, I wanted to ask Israel a question. He said it's because the government did not invest. Is it they did not invest in them? That's the reason why they have a criminal mind.
Listen, when you have a system that works for the people, when you left somewhere, you have that system that is working already there. So whether you are doing something, they will still trace you. But our system, we have been corrupt right from day one. And this is the same thing that is still enveloping us where we are going. That is why we cannot find consensus about it within ourselves. I'm just telling you the truth.
All right. Thank you, my people. Alois, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir. Yeah. Good evening. Good evening. Yeah.
Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, my brother. Please talk to us. I guess you've been watching us for a while now, right?
Yeah, I've been watching you for the past maybe like 20 minutes. Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah. Our topic is the vice president declared that he wants to run for the first position in Nigeria. Now, and Tinubu have responded sarcastically, to his declaration. What is your take on that?
Right. Before I just speak to that, let me just say you were addressing something about Dubai a few minutes ago. Yeah. And there were like two opposing views. But to me personally, I think I should thank you for actually saying what you said about Nigerians. We have to separate fact from fiction. The truth is, Nigeria is not the only country that's got bad government. Nigeria is not the worst country in Africa. Nigeria is not the worst country in the world. So other countries are not going there to commit crimes that you're talking about. So we must stop blaming the government for everything. We have personal responsibility. Somalia is worse than Nigeria. There are many countries worse than Nigeria. But these people are not flying to the UK to commit serious crimes. They are not flying to Dubai to commit serious crimes. So we have to take personal responsibility and keep saying government, government, government. So the people of Dubai will give Nigerians jobs if the few Nigerians who have gone there behave themselves. Just like a few Nigerians have come to the UK, don't behave themselves. There was a case in the UK a few weeks ago where a medical doctor trained in Nigeria was serving in the UK. So the guy was found guilty of committing misconduct in the NHS. So he was sacked. Do you know what your Nigerian doctor went to do? He went back to apply for a job in an investment bank and he forged a CV to apply for an investment banking job. So those people saw it, they are like, okay, a medical doctor coming to a bank, what do we do? They have to investigate. Why is he leaving doctor to that? They then found out that everything on his CV was lied or he paid somebody to write qualifications for him. So you now expect that a Nigerian come again next time, they'll give that Nigerian a job. So you have to blame your people first. Stop blaming the government. It's a personal responsibility thing. Yeah. The government is bad. There's nothing wrong. We have to say the truth here.
All right. Okay. Let's move on to the topic we have here. What's your take on the declaration of the vice president?
To me personally, last time I spoke on this program, so I always stick to whatever I say. I said to you, of all these men you've mentioned, both APC and PDP, both of them, the VP seem to be the best candidate in both parties, whether you like it or not. That is my personal take. So when you try to choose a president, you look at the speech the man gave today. It's like a speech you will see from the south side of Chicago, or coming from a place in New Hampshire in America. Yeah. It was a small 10-minute speech, but in that speech you can see the vision.
7 minutes.
You can see the vision of a man. They talked about agriculture. He talked about the youth. He talked about the techpreneurs. He talked about how he's gone round. It's not saying, I want to build road, or like you see all the other candidates, they were just shouting road, different rubbish. But this man has said, like some people say, he's talking about he was working for Buhari and the rest. But at the end of the day, when you are contesting, you have to take a bit of the bad and a bit of the good. It's part of the government, that is true. But at the same time, as vice president in Nigeria, we all know that even in America as VP, you really do not have any power to effect change under the government you are. What you are doing is to try and do the best within that government. Some will say, okay, why did he not resign? It's under Buhari. Buhari is doing things wrong. Some people will also tell you that the best way for you to effect change is to be close to that power and try to manage the situation. So that is what the man has been doing. You saw the few times that Buhari left abroad and what the man could actually do in those few times that Buhari was abroad. You could see the changes he was making into the system. So to me personally, I think if Osinbajo coming out actually shows that we can have what you call an intellectual discussion. So if the PDP can actually choose the right person of all the people they have, like Peter Obi, and APC will really choose Osinbajo, we can have two men who can debate based on policy. That's what you're going to have with those two men. But unfortunately, it's going to be a very big bridge to cross, because for Peter Obi to get the ticket in PDP is going to be very, very tough. And from the look of the PDP, I always say to people, before you become a candidate, you have to have your strong support from home. Already, if you look at the South, is 2 governors are already supporting Wike. They are opposing their own son, which is Peter Obi. And even in the last election, Obi is from Anambra State. The governor there did not support him. So there's that disconnect between Peter Obi and his local Southeast governors and whatever it is. Now, for Osinbajo, I think Tinubu, in a way, has locked up most of the votes in the Southwest. But that doesn't mean that those votes cannot be unlocked. It can still be unlocked. So what you are now seeing is that Osinbajo may try to start unlocking those votes from the northern part of Nigeria.
I beg you.
So which he can do from the north. From there, he can move over to the west to try to get votes. But it's going to be very difficult for him because he's not a rich man. We all know that. He's not as rich as Tinubu. So it now depends on the presidency. Will the presidency put his weight behind Osinbajo and allow Tinubu to be brought down? And again, will Tinubu not bring the party down if he doesn't get the ticket? So personally, between Osinbajo and Tinubu, I prefer Osinbajo to Tinubu. At least Osinbajo is more healthy. It's not that sick. You can tell Tinubu he looks sick. He's a sick man, whether you like it or not. So, like my friend said, if he take off that hat, you can see that there's something there. He never takes off that hat. So we need a strong, younger hat and somebody who has policies and somebody who believes on a vision for Nigeria. That's my take on the VP.
Mr. Alu, sorry, you just said it has a policy, like what you have been at the 7-1, and thank God I'm very happy that you are here today because me and you, we have been on here for years and talking about this vision, and I'm very happy you stick to your point and you said this is my point, and you've known me on this platform. Me and you started this debate right from day one, if you can still remember.
We started on day one. I remember when I told you, when we started with the Edo State, I told you that the government of Edo State has nothing to offer. So you can also remind me that that's the truth. You've come to that line.
Well, you have always known that this is where my line stands, where I believe that we cannot have a vision that is one-sided. We should always have a vision of the other way around, right?
That's correct.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Now, looking at this place where you see that you said there is a vision for this person and he has outlined his policies, and looking at this policy, maybe you have been listening to me when I was talking on my own. Looking at these policies, what do you think? And ever since, why have you not applied this and say, this is what I want to build on? Why have you not applied this in this present day administration that you have been for 7 years? Why are this vision not applied?
Okay. Listen, my brother here. If you read the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, there's actually no direct role given to the vice president in that constitution, except when the president is away on holiday or is sick. That is when he has something to do. Now, you say he has not applied that vision. Don't forget, we had this case of, what's that company called? I forgot the name, that filed that suit against Nigeria for that oil contract.
I've forgotten the company as well. I think it's an American.
Yes, an Irish company. So basically, our dear president that was before Buhari agreed to pay $700 million to settle that dispute. So when the government of Buhari and Osinbajo came in, so what they did was that Jonathan agreed, but he didn't actually pay the money. He agreed to say, I'll pay, but he didn't pay. So he passed it over to the next government. So the money gone up to, like you heard from TV, whether 15 billion or 20 billion US dollar. I don't know how much it went up to. So the man he used his intellect as a lawyer. That case was taken back to court. You can see the court agreed with Nigeria. They've done a retrial and they are finding cases of that case is actually not genuine. So these are things he has done. He's also the Attorney General. He's worked with the Attorney General a lot of times. But you have to look at it in a very different way. You cannot actually sit and say, why has he not applied it in the present government? It's very difficult when you are the VP of Nigeria. Don't forget, once you act as VP of Nigeria, automatically people will say you are acting like the president. You are overshadowing the president. You have to tread a very thin line.
But you can also put the president to the right track. Now, let me give you another case study. Yeah. Now, you're talking about, you say this person is a lawyer, and this person understands what they call fundamental rights. Yeah. And he knows that when the right to protest, it is the Constitution that spells out the Police Act, which gave room to anybody protesting. The police are there to protect them, right? Now, as a lawyer, there is a case study right here that people were massacred in the Lekki toll gate. Yes or no? So what? No. Yes or no? What have you done?
Wait, I'm not here to defend.
No. I'm just saying. I'm not saying you're defending. I'm just putting that because these policies is affecting us, and this is the person who claimed to be a thing.
You have to understand, and the case of the Lekki thing is a very complicated issue. Yeah.
Okay.
So even the United States. Listen, it's a very complicated issue. Even the United States government or even the British government will never agree to the fact that they committed a crime. Governments don't do it anywhere in the world. They don't do it, but they can settle out of court. It's very clear. But what you have to understand, things happen in Lekki. At the same time, the American government released a report that nothing like that happened. So these are
But the other way, it was said the other way. But there was something.
I'm not saying it didn't happen. Okay. It didn't happen. But you have to understand one thing. Listen, we are talking as analysts or whatever we're talking about now. Yeah. What is more important? Is it Nigeria as a country, or a few 2, 3, 4, 5 people that dies tomorrow? That's what you have.
Mr. Najawa, please, can I come in, sir, please? I'm beginning to be very, very patient. Please, can I come in, sir?
One death is too much. One death is too much, my friend.
My brother.
You know that. Sorry, can I just make one statement?
All right.
Mr. Najawa, please, can I come in?
I'm not saying one death.
Can I make one statement,
please? I'm not saying one death is not too much. I'm not saying one death is not too much. But at the end of the day, you have to look at the overall picture. You have to look at
no. Mr. Najawa, can I come in, sir, please?
Alex, talk to us.
Please, I don't know where some of us are talking from, or I don't know. We all have right to our opinions, but the way we are going, we are losing our sense of being a human being, humanity. I mean, I don't mean to be rude to anybody, but when you tell me the death of 5 people, the death of 10 people does not count, I wonder what is in your vein, if it's blood or is Fanta or Coca-Cola. Because I don't know. I'm going somewhere. It's my flaw. It's my flaw. You've been talking. You've been talking. You've been talking. It's my flaw. It's my flaw. It's my flaw. Sir, it's my flaw. You've been talking. You've been talking. You've been talking. You've been talking. It's my flaw. You've been talking. You've been talking. You've been talking. It's my flaw, sir. Please.
Go ahead. Alois, just hold on. You can count.
We are in a democracy. We are in a democracy. This guy is a professor of law. I read political science. With the little knowledge I have, I did some courses in law. I did international law, and I did intro to law. So a large extent, I have some basic knowledge about law. He's supposed to be a professor. He has written books. I am highly disappointed. He did not resign. He did not weep. He did not cry, and is a father, maybe a grandfather. He lacked the moral standing to come out under this government to come and declare for presidency. After his government, after his so-called immunity is finished, it should be investigated for crime against humanity under this government. In international law, there are rules of engagement. Who ordered the killings of those young people? You are telling me America said it did not happen. Are you in America? You compare America scantily with Nigeria. Don't they have 24 hours light there? Don't you see how they are covering their own things in Ukraine and Russia, bomber to bomber? In Nigeria, things are peculiar. The point is this: if a man did not care about children that died, and he knows the law, he knows separation of powers, he knows organs of government, you tell me he's a VP. If Buhari government has done well,
all right, Alex, we lost you there. Okay, let's move on to Mr. Charles. Mr. Charles, can you hear me?
I can hear you, my brother. Please
talk to us, Mr. Charles.
I am so disappointed. This is just like as I told you before, this is my first time of coming here. I'm a matured man. For me to be here, and if my own brother, a Nigerian, look, I feel when I hear that people in Nigeria are suffering. It pains me that people in Nigeria are suffering. And now a brother is telling us that because of 1 or 2 people died for toll gate matter, is that why we can say that the Mr. Vice President is not working? Please, all the 10 promises or 1 million promises Osinbajo made to us during the time of campaign of him and Buhari, please, my brother, how many has Osinbajo accomplished? Out of 10, did they even do 1? You are telling me that a VP does not have power? Abba, please, my brother, don't say this again. If Osinbajo, with the level of what he say he is, he's a professor, he's a lawyer, he's this and he's that. I don't think Buhari is more learned than Osinbajo. I don't think Buhari is outspoken more than Osinbajo. I don't think Osinbajo is a hungry man before he becomes a vice president. Osinbajo was okay. When Buhari was not doing well, Osinbajo have the right to resign, say no. And with the position he is as a pastor, Osinbajo has integrity there. He was a highly respected person. Even if Osinbajo has resigned and said, I am not working again, Osinbajo was not a hungry man. But he was there. Nigerians are going through this, and he was able to come out that he was telling us that he went out to the market. What did he get to do in the market? Share money to the traders. Is that what we want as a vice president? And somebody saying here that he has no power to do something. Do you know if Osinbajo should tell with his level as a lawyer, as an advocate, as this and as that, if he is able to approach Buhari and tell Buhari, as a learned person more than Buhari, and tell Buhari, this is the way it should be. If Buhari refuses, the guy has the power to resign. If he has resigned and come out today, my brother, all of us will vote for him to become the president. So please, I will not be happy if I'm part of this forum and somebody is coming to tell us that VP, what he did was good. No, this is not where we are going. We have, I think this forum is for us to get to somewhere. And all of us are ready to make sure we support this forum, finance this forum, until this forum will be speaking the voice of Nigerians. Thank you. That is just what I want to say.
God bless you, sir.
That man has spoken very right. And that's the kind of a man we want in Naija Watch. Mr. Naija Watch, please, I will all due respect, I want you to take down the name of that man, so that we should officially welcome him and tell him the doctrine of Naija Watch.
All right. Mr. Charles, you need to send us a message on our Naija Watch number, which I just put on the screen right now. Send a message there so we can add you to Naija Watch family group, okay? Because we can see that you are fighting for Nigerians, how in Nigeria can become a better place. And that's what we are doing here. As you can see, all my Naija Watch family are already applauding your voice here. So that's what we stand for. Please, the number on the screen, send a WhatsApp message there so we can add you to the family group. Thank you. So, Engineer Ken, please use the opportunity to talk to us. Then we'll move to Mr. Tony.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Has been here.
Who has been there?
Destiny. Yeah, Destiny will come to you.
Okay. You know what, Nigeria Watch? Let me give Destiny. Destiny, go ahead and
No,
talk.
go on. No, go ahead. Don't worry.
Are you sure?
Yeah, 100% sure.
Because I don't want it to be annoyed. I don't want it to change the Nigerian destiny.
Destiny will not be. Destiny will not be. He's very understanding person.
Yes, good evening, my dear family. I've been on and off. You know, I'm still at work. Man, it's so painful that these old men they are not ashamed of themselves, and it baffles me to see some of us is glamour for Osinbajo. You know, Osinbajo himself is a big failure. He's a corrupt politician. He's an evil politician. He's a demonic politician. He's a satanic politician. If anything evil can describe about human, that is what they are. Him and the entire cabal, you know, being led by Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you know, all of them, they are all criminals, you know, and these are the people that we have to vote out with our PVC. You know, we should not let them to use their money on their corrupt, evil ways, you know, to perpetrate us to vote for them. It's so painful that some of all these men are using the name pastor, you know, to do things. You know, they have scanned the body of Christ for evil. You know, Christ is not like that. Christ preach about love. Christ says, love your neighbor as thyself. You know, Christ speak redemption. Christ speak truth. He said, I'm the truth, the light, I'm the way. You know, but Osinbajo did not speak that. Osinbajo speak corruption. He speaks violence. He speaks everything evil. You know. So that is what they are. And by the grace of God, you know, they are going to be disgraced. You know, what we need right now in Nigeria to move on for good, we don't need men like this. We don't need all these old cabals. You know, we need somebody that we can trust, someone that has shown themselves.
How are we going to recognize this person then?
That person is there already. You know, someone like Wike, you know, all of them, I don't see anybody that is better than Wike among them. You know, I don't see anybody that's better than Wike. During time of COVID, Wike proved himself. You know, during time of all this corruption, Wike proved himself. During time of these X-Men and these Boko Haram terrorists, Wike proved himself. That's the kind of man that we need in that country. A man that can hunt them door to door. A man that is bold, that can take the bull by the horn, you know, left or right. You know, a man that is so solid that can take this bull without looking back. You know, a fearless human being, not a man that will compromise things for him to sweep his cabal. We don't need those kind of men. You know, Osinbajo is out today because he have hold meeting with the Fulanis and they themselves are brainwashing him, or he has agreed to their terms on how to turn that country to their own pocket. That is what is going for, and that is what they want to do. You know, so the thing that we have to do is to vote them out. That is what we have to do, and by the grace of God, we're going to take them out.
Thank you, Engineer Ken. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Let's go to Mr. Destiny now before Mr. Tony. Mr. Destiny, can you hear us? Please talk to us. Be brief.
Yeah, I can hear you guys. I thank everybody in the house.
Thank you.
My own aspect is that praising Osinbajo, me, I did not even see anything in Osinbajo praising. Because if Osinbajo really is what people are clamoring that he was, Osinbajo could have resigned. That is my own pain. He did not resign. He cannot speak. And you know that Osinbajo is a lawyer. And this government is the government that have recorded among all these things, democracy in Nigeria. Is the government that disobeyed court order highest. And Osinbajo as a vice president is a lawyer and a son for that matter. The people are saying Osinbajo is good. You cannot talk out. Okay, if there's something that you are doing at the background that we don't know, they don't allow you to do it. Why don't you voice out? People will know that yes, this is what I was trying to do, but they did not allow it. The Akaba tried to pull me down, and he was talking about the economy. But I remember that he's the chief. I think he's the chief head of economics in this government. So what he did not bring out here, then when he becomes president, that is when he will bring out his idea or what. I don't really understand. We should just look at it very well.
Thank you, Mr. Destiny. Let's talk to Mr. Tony. Mr. Tony, Africa, thanks for joining us this evening. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good evening, sir. Our guy, we really miss, so we really miss you, small. But the guy that stood for you acted like you exactly, so I didn't miss you really. How are you, sir?
I'm good. I'm good. Good to have you.
How was your trip?
Very good. Very good. Thank you,
sir. Thank you very much, sir. So
what's your take on this vice president declaring for presidency?
Yes, exactly what the people have been saying, especially that new guy that just joined the show today. He did a very great job there, So my take on this is this: that guy is a devil, and then all of them. So the best is that we should be looking for another strategy out for at least for Edo State or Delta State. I don't know how we can be able to synergize because because right now all this Biafra they're talking about their life and Oduduwa. What are we doing? Even right now, Isha Bini they want to start a war. You see, so these are the things that should be preoccupy our mind now. How do we bring peace? This one that what you stand for, How they say charity begins at home. If Bini and Isha or Urobo and Shekiri they are fighting each other, or people in a Siloko Road, only headquarters they are fighting people in a Gelegele or in Bobahi just because of oil. Say the thing don't do bad way. So we should be looking for another way out because nothing like politics in Nigeria because it's a devil place. Let me just give you one small narrative right now. In Germany, where I live, ministers have resigned now. You know why? Because last year when there was a flood, so one of the ministers was in Morocco on vacation. They said that so after 9 months now, almost a year, they now found out that he's supposed to return. He's supposed to have returned back to Germany. Immediately heard about the flood as a minister. Then she resigned. She said she's sorry. Then another one now is being talked about today again now. So another minister is about to resign just for not coming to the people, not appearing in time of difficulty, like ordinary a natural disaster like flooding. You guys know that there was a big flood in Germany last year that killed so many people. So one of the ministers that did not return, the minister was said that okay, my children was in Morocco. Then they said no, we are sorry. Then he had to resign. The today owner is that they said that the husband was ill or something, that she was in hospital in somewhere in Holland or whatever. They said no, you have to resign. That's what they call human beings. I don't know what is happening. So the best for me is that there should be no election because even that wicked that is a very nice guy, under the current political structure of Nigeria, nobody can perform. I hear our brother just now, my brother, Ken, engineer Ken. I'm also an engineer now, so we arrange things. Nobody can do nothing for Nigeria right now. That when you're talking about PVC, your vote will never count under this, under the current, dispensation. So the only strategy out is that how do we, organize by taking our Elvis right now, who is our chairman, to see how he can be a governor or a president of Edo Delta State, or at least Edo State. They say charity begins at home. Let us use this forum. Yeah, no, that's the only way out right now because the way he's able to organize us now.
I love that.
He's doing a great job because that's the only way right now. It's an opportunity right now that we have somebody with with mercy. somebody with good heart. It's from a rich
You know,
family. It's from a
do you
rich
know
family, but he don't, but he don't give a damn. He decided
yes,
to fight for his people.
sorry to cut you off, sir. With all due respect, sir. Sorry to cut you off, sir. Before I came into Nigeria Watch, I followed Elvis for 2 years.
Yes, sir.
Before I finally gave it up, this is my guy.
Yes.
His father is one of the pioneer members of PDP. But this guy agonizes his dad every day. He said it to his face, he said it to the platform, and he did not support them. And I know that the father in his heart loves him, but he will tell to his face that you are not my son. I will disown you if you don't follow my platform. But the guy still refuses. So a man like this is a man that I can trust, a man that I can fight for, a man that I can fight for. Elvis, you have been taking these bullets everywhere, but God have been with you. God have stood with you. I think it's about time. It's about time. You remember last year I told you that we have to start printing signs all over like those states. Let them know that there's a platform called Nigeria Watch.
Or there's a song, or there's an Edo song. There's an Edo song that is ready to deliver us.
I have soldiers. When I mean soldiers, I have infantry. I have men that have boots that can walk 24/7 in that Benin soil. So
well noted. Ejina Ken, you know say yourself, Ejina Ken, you don't need to speak before. Say I already fall in love with you. You understand me?
Don't talk too much. Maybe not come open my ears. I don't want me
to no. So my brother, say when you talk for this platform, and the day, look, I will feel it well. I mean, what I'm saying is that let us forget about the election. All this time we are wasting discussing about this, all these criminals. Let us use to be starting, let us use to start an exit. Let us see if Elvis can be able to organize, because at least we don't talk about Nigeria right now. We're talking about Edo people now. If Elvis can start to organize now, how we can go to rescue people? We have all the resources. We can survive. And we have to start making peace. Hold on, sir. We have to start making peace, because right now trouble is boiling up, because everything, people are hungry. That's why you see people now fighting each other. Are you not surprised that Isha and Bini can be attacking each other right now? Are you not surprised?
I'm so surprised.
People now fighting each other. Yeah, they have started. If you go to I mean, there's a lot of problem going on between Isha and Bini. And if you go to Wari, you see Urobo, Ijo and the Shekiri, not because of hatred, it's just because of lack of nothing for the people. So when there is nothing for the people to eat, they will be hungry. Hungry people are angry people. That is why you are seeing all this hatred now that is just brewing up. In order to cut this short, so I don't want to take the whole DC. Let Elvis, from today, try to organize how we can go to to rule over and to lead us in Edo State.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate your contribution and your good speech right there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. So that's the only thing. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. And I'm going to move on back to everyone are going to take only 1 minute now so we can round up. So I'm going to start from the top again from Mr. Ifeanyi, if he's still with us. He's right there, but let's see if he's not already sleeping. Just 1 minute, let's round up. And now let's talk about solution. Who do you think that we can have that will bring happiness to our face? Mr. Ifeanyi, 1 minute.
Okay, thank you for another opportunity. For me, first and foremost, Nigerians should ask themselves what do they really want, and how can we first build our nation. And I see one of our brother who said that even though Wike become the president, due to the current how the constitution is built, that he cannot perform. No, the man already told you that when he become a president, for giving him opportunity, he will restructure the country, and that is, for me, that is the best way to go to build a nation. And he said he will enforce the rule of the law, and when the law is working, that is also a way to go. So I believe that our people should not go in because somebody will tell you go to school in America or this or that. Let us face the reality. Who can stand for you, even though in abroad? Who can speak out if things is going wrong? Who can stand for Nigeria and Africa? And who can be proud to be a black man, who can be proud to stand with you wherever anything happens, and who can even face even these terrorists. Their leader know that he, in case the president themselves will travel out of the country because they know that he's a no-nonsense man. So let our people start realizing that what did you want is not about who you like or because he worship in your church, but who can deliver you and who can deliver this country from this kind of mess, and who can do exactly thing. Even though you travel out of the country or you are carrying green passport, you can be proud of. That is what I want to say.
God bless you, my
1
brother.
minute. Thank you.
God bless you. God bless you. That speech is very, very powerful. 1 minute, but it's powerful. I like that, and that is my stand. You know, it's just that some of us are always applying emotions. I like this man, he too good. I've used myself as an example so many times that don't just like me, especially when you know I'm doing something wrong, don't like me. You know, tell me to change. If I refuse to change, expose me. That's it. You know, all this, now my papa, now my mama, now my brother, and my sister, now it destroy Nigeria reach level with this. So they are brother, you and I are living. You see the white people, they don't take nonsense. Even though I know they are not perfect, but they don't take nonsense. They will expose you. Your own mother will call police on you, will expose you. Your husband will expose you. Your wife will expose you. Your child will expose you if you are doing something wrong. So let's move on. Let's talk to Mr. Israel. You have 1 minute. Talk to us, please. I'm going to take 5 calls, 5 callers. I'm going to take 5 callers, but just hold on. Let all my panelists have 1 minute before we listen to the callers. Go ahead, 1 minute with you.
Yes, thank you very much, Nigeria Watch. And like I said, I always have my stand. Nigerians, we cannot find a way with these two political parties. We have always been in jeopardy with them. The only way out for this whole mess is to have a change of system. These people who have a taste of government in Nigeria cannot move forward. We should have a better system of having new people to take power and let us give them their mandate and tell them what to do. If they cannot do it, then they can leave so that power belongs to us and it should remain with us. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Israel. Let's go to Mr. Destiny. Mr. Destiny, I'm back again with you. Your 1 minute. Utilize it now.
All right. Thank you so much, and I appreciate everybody. For me, I don't believe in APC and PDP. If I want to choose, I'll choose Shore, because right from the one, they haven't denied that if they give him that chance, he will change the constitution and make sure that Nigeria has their own constitution. With that, things will start working. And I listened to his interview with Ruben Abati last time. That was on Saturday. He said something. If he cannot do it before the first 4 years, he will resign. No any politician have ever made that kind of statement. So, but the problem is we Nigerians wake up and do the right thing. That's
Your
our
1 minute is rounding up. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll go to Mr. Charles. 1 minute, sir. Talk to us. 1 minute. Mr. Charles, unmute yourself. I think I muted you, right? Okay, yeah, I did. Mr. Charles, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, please utilize your 1 minute, sir. What's the way forward?
Yes, thank you, my brother. And what I want to say, just like what the other of my brother just said, I want to tell you one thing. I was able to attend one interview that Wike said. Wike said that if he dare take over this, if God should help him for him to sit on this seat, that everybody that is holding Nigerians' money, if he's in that seat, that everybody will run and leave that country, or else they will all bring out this money, Nigerian money. Then Nigeria should go to Rivers State. After he stepped down, Nigeria should go and find his record in Rivers State. If there is anywhere he's showing Rivers money that is ready to pay, the plane that he collected, he was able to recover from the past government Amechi that he has brought back to Nigeria, to Rivers State. That before he stepped down, Rivers State will sell it and put the money into his purse. Look, one of our brothers said something. He's a no-nonsense man. And all of us know that if that guy take over power, so many people like Amechi, people like this one that is bringing generator to Nigeria, people like Muhammad Buhari, all of them will run because that guy will recover our money from them. So I think we should also be looking into that guy. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. To add to what Mr. Charles just said, unfortunately, anybody that is too harsh or that is saying the truth, like someone like Wike, devilish Nigerian government will never let him get hold of the power. That's it. They will become an hindrance. They will make sure, because they will team up against him, never to get to power, because they know when he gets to power, a lot of people will go to jail. So, all right. Thank you so much, my people. Let's move on. Let's speak to Alois. Alois, please utilize your 1 minute. What's the way forward? Because we cannot continue like this.
Mr. Najawash, 1 second. Can I speak to Israel after the show? If you ask him to call me.
Okay, all right. Israel, do you have
Mr. Alois? Mr. Oh, you have it. Okay, thank you very much. I will speak to you then.
Okay, Mr. Alois, you need to send message to our WhatsApp number. I cannot remember your number.
Okay, I'll resend it after the show. Yeah.
Yes, send it, then I'll pass it to him. Okay. All right. Please utilize your 1 minute now.
Thank you very much. So what I'll say, I'll still stand by what I said. So we've had vice president before, Osinbajo. Good Luck was our vice president before. Our son, Ihomu, was a vice president. The constitution is very clear on the role of the VP. It said they only do what the president delegates to them. They cannot go outside that. They are just a follow person. That's what it is. You can't implement your own policy. So as far as the way going forward, what I'm saying here is that I've always spoken about candidates based on the candidate you put in front of me. You've given me a list of candidates in PDP and APC. So as far as I'm concerned, I've only spoken based on what's in front of me. So until you go tomorrow, like my friend said, Mr. Najawa should contest. Until you present me an alternative candidate, then I will speak for or against them. So election is in February next year. So we can keep arguing from today to February that we don't want this, we don't want that. There will still be an election. And the candidates are going to come from what you have now. So it's either you choose to make that change or you still keep shouting after 2023 and nothing still happens. So that's my take.
Okay. Thank you. That's your contribution. That's fair. All right. My other panelists, please bear with me. Let me pick 2 calls, then I'll come back to you. Mr. Pius, thanks very much for calling and thanks for your time with us. Good evening to you. How are you doing today?
See some more time. A long time ago, bless you, sir. You're welcome.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir.
You are welcome. I miss you. You are welcome.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you for everything. I thank all my brothers, all the panelists. May God bless you all in the name of Jesus.
Amen.
Also, my brother, Alex. I love that guy, Alex. May God bless you, sir.
Amen.
Alex, may God bless you. It's all that person that stand like you and I can watch. You can't turn Alex on the right or left. No. It's a man that stand. He stand. Alex, may God bless you. Thank you very much. Nigeria Watch, you know what is going on, sir? All the old Nigeria brothers and sisters, Nigeria world brothers, you push listening. We'll see about what people call it. President. I'll be assistant president, vice president. They are the one that finished Nigeria. How can you tell me that your brothers and sisters, you say you are a pastor, they have been dying for so many years. You can't talk. You can't resign. Now you are not coming to tell us you want to be Nigeria president. Look, sir, if Nigeria by mistake vote to see what they call it, or Atiku, or Jadapan, Amechi, those people, they are doing mistake. Nigeria is going to go to the worst and worst of kidnappers, of everything that is Boko Haram. They are going to follow Buhari footstep. Let us bring person like Wike, Showore, and Peter Obi. One of those 3 people. You see Wike, we don't pity people now. They are fighting Wike. Because Wike is a person that will step from post. You don't know who is a friend. So Wike to even deal with Obaseki alone. Public, no secret. Wike is a person that you around it, we tell you face to face. That's a kind of president we want. A president of action. A president that all those army or our Air Force, we tell you, say, I'll give you so time. this man for us, what this called this guy, one of them.
Okay.
One of them. Without so, Nigeria is going to, everybody should forget to sing that. Look, if they bring that our past president, you know what is going to happen?
Osinbajo.
More kidnappers for Nigeria.
Okay.
More people is going to die. He's going to follow the cabas. He's going to follow the cabas with Nigeria is going to be dead.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. You're welcome, Nigeria.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you, sir.
May God bless you, Mr. Alex. Yeah.
Thank you. Before I pick another call, I would like to add to what Mr. Pius just said. If you have to really check it, okay, the vice president is declaring right now for this seat of president, which is not bad. It's constitutionally is his right. But why is he not saying anything about the killings, the kidnapping? In fact, as we speak today, killings are still going on. This man doesn't talk about it. And you came out, you want to become a president, and you hold the VP seat for the past 7 years. Does it mean that every vice president must be dummy for all the durations they have to be there? I don't know, because these are the questions Nigerians are supposed to be asking by now. Because giving 8 years to Osinbajo to rule again, please, before you give that 8 years to him, check your age. How old are you now, and how old are you going to be when he's off the seats? Hello, good evening to you. What's your name? Where are you calling us from? Please talk to us. You have only 1 minute. Hello? Hello, yes. Good evening to you. Please. Your audio is, we can't really hear you. Your voice is not clear, sir. Hello? You need to turn down the system. We can't hear you at all. Let's speak to someone else before you sort that out. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from.
Yeah, hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir. From Germany. I bet, what will be your name?
My name is Joseph.
Joseph, please talk to me. Now, only 1 minute you get. I bet just go straight to the point.
Okay. Now, question I just want to ask. I want to make the panelist out. Also, give me contribute to the answer.
Okay, sir. Go ahead.
Please, now I want to ask something. What will be the duty of governor or president for country? And how you fit give credit to governor or president for country?
Okay, all right. I will ask the panel. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Before would they choose those PDP or APC? And which I just want me the light.
Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Hello. Hello, this caller. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you clearly.
Okay, go ahead, sir. You have 1 minute. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, thank you. My name is I called before.
Okay, talk to us 1 minute. Go straight to the point.
Yes, my 1 minute is this. You see, we don't really remember things. You remember Osinbajo was a man who said that there was a 20-something story building that was collapsing in Lagos some years ago or a year ago now. We should see Osinbajo that said it's a mistake. Everything that people are describing to be now said that he was the owner of the land, but he does not know who killed it, or he did not know who killed that building upon that land. That's number one. Number two, this Osinbajo was a person when the railway that lead from Abuja to Kaduna were attacked. It was attacked on Monday. Osinbajo said he did not know what was happening. The vice president, between Monday and Tuesday, he said he doesn't know what is happening. You understand me now? Then people are saying that Nigeria custodian does not give a room to vice presidents to act. Fine, we agree. But does Nigeria custodian does not say give a room for vice president not to speak out? Or does Nigeria custodian does not give a room for vice presidents not to advise or to talk to presidents? Because I don't know why we Nigerians are so looking people in the intellectual system of person they are. They will not listen their performance.
Thank you.
Instead of people are still people that clamoring for Buhari is a misintegrity, is a man did not take nonsense. At the end of the day, Buhari government became the most corrupt government so far in Nigeria history, in Nigeria history, and the most government so far that have taught people so in Nigeria history. Let us really look about the legitimate of it. Have you ever seen Osinbajo come to ask question or to ask what really happened, who really ordered? Listen, that there are ways that will make us to support them, or by their words that came out of their mouth. You understand me now? Just like the Western world. I live here in Italy. In 2011 or 2012, there was a prime minister, what they call Enrico Letta, who was put into power by the PD. When the man was not performing very well, you know what happened? It was his own party that called him and said, don't disgrace us. Come back home and let other person from this our party continue. They not bring other guy that called Matteo Renzi. You understand me now? You see, we are just in Nigeria constitution is that constitution that my brother is talking about. That is the constitution that giving them power to be silent. And the same constitution that giving them that power to overdo what they are doing. So my own opinion is this. It's not too late for we Nigerians to create a political platform. I don't know, we can call it, there was a man here they called Kiru, who created a political platform where they called Movement of 5 Star. That man was just like a presenter, just the way he are right now. He moved against all the political system here in Italy. He condemned them. The man created, as I'm talking to you right now, the political platform.
Thank you.
It has gone here.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Because of time. Thank you.
We have really time to act, as a citizens, to create platform for any person that can be able to take us to the next level.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you.
God bless you. God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much. My brother, Mr. Wilfred, please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch, and good evening to the panelists.
Thank you.
Just joining up and I saw the headline, Osinbajo can outline Tinubu.
Yeah.
And I just have a few of the contributors, Yeah. So, my own contribution is a simple. See, as long as we are still clamoring for PDP, APC, we're still going to be behind. Because you know why? These two devils,
if you just call the name of PDP and APC, your network will vanish. Evil people.
They don't light. There's this light too. So Mona, don't worry.
No. Go ahead.
He was not stupid when he said, Nigerians, we need to wake up. Let's go for revolutionary protest. Revolution is the only way as long as we still have PDP, APC. Listen, the revolution is going to change so many things in Nigeria. It's going to, first of all, address the constitution, which was forcefully given to Nigerians. A revolution will change the National Assembly's salary. It's going to, the power vested on the president should also be an equal power vested on the vice president. So I think Nigerians, we should galvanize ourselves. Let's hold this country to a whole stage to say, you know what, we don't want this anymore. We want a new constitution that all Nigeria, the eastern part will come, the western part will come, the northwest will come, the northeast will come. We all come to a round table and say, this is what we want. We will be included. I think that is the way forward, because as long as we continue to have PDP, APC, Nigeria will never have peace. We will never go anywhere. We'll keep going backward because the cabals will never allow us to be free. Revolution, believe me, Shaw already know what he was doing. But it's just so sad that a lot of us, a lot of Nigerians, we are just so afraid to go to the field and hold these people to us. That's just my contribution.
Thank you so much, my brother. I really appreciate you. Thank you. My people, that's my brother Wilfred, who's all the way from America. Now, you know, see, and I wait till they talk just now. Light they cease from my head just now. Light. Now, just light they go off from my head. So this is what we are passing through in Nigeria. They give you In fact, I don't want to talk about that. Let's talk to someone else right here. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, can you hear me?
Hello.
No, hold on, please. Hold on in the panel. Please, just hold on. Let me talk to more people right here. Hello, good evening to you. Go ahead. Your name and where you're calling us from.
The same Biafra Justice.
Oh, Biafra Justice. Talk to me, my brother.
Yeah, 1 minute, right?
Yes, 1 minute, please.
Okay, thank you. Let me use my 1 minute as well. I just want to say something. In 1960, promises are so easy to give. They are always promising us as usual since 1960. Since 1960, we have lived on unfailing promise. They will promise and they will fail. They will promise us life, they will fail. Road, they will fail. Food, they will fail. We have been living in that promises since that 1960 till
yes.
date. See, let's face the truth. The youth should be the president, not these men that are close to the grave. All of them are close to the grave. The more these men are ruling us, the more we are going to be suffering. That is just it. Thank you very much.
Wow, that was brief and very, very, very strong. You know, it is time to say no to these people. There's this. In fact, I like that because it's the same thing. Since you were born, you and I were born, the same thing we are still passing through. We keep hearing promises that they have never ever kept to. So let's talk to two more persons that come to my panelists. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
Hello, good evening. My name is Henry Owie. I'm calling from UK.
Mr. Henry Owie, all the way from UK, please, sir. You have only 1 minute. Utilize it properly. Go ahead.
Okay. You know, I don't understand that if this our program, we really do much because even many of us are still, you know, talking about the whole cargos that they are, you know, trying, they are supporting or they want. But I can see only few of us in the panel that is saying we don't need any of these people again. Fine. We know that APC and PDP have already held the country hostage. But the youth in Nigeria, are we ready? We are not ready. Okay, we have other small political party. If we really need a new party, what are these people doing? Why are they not coming together to become one? So that he said, divided we fall, but unity we stand. All Oshowore cannot do this thing. If Oshowore have pulled about 90% of trying to make things change in Nigeria, if those who are come to join him, don't you know that this thing is easier for us? Huh?
Okay, thank you, sir. That's 1 hour, 1 minute, 30 seconds. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. All right, my people, I can see Evans, you say you try to connect with us on WhatsApp. They are telling you to invite us. I don't know why. Just put +234. Then you add the number right there. If you cannot add us, I don't know why. A lot of people, that's what they are doing. That's our number there, exactly the way it shows on the screen. You're supposed to be able to call us. All right, on WhatsApp. We only take WhatsApp call. If you call direct, you can't get hold of me. All right, let me go back to my panel. My panelists right here. We have Deji, who just joined us not long. Mr. Deji, good evening to you. Thank you very much for joining us. How are you doing?
Hello, good evening. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but not too clear, though. But we can hear you.
Okay, so my name is Deji, and I'm calling from Aja.
I can't hear you. Okay, are you from where?
I'm calling from Aja. Can you hear me? Can you hear me clearly now?
Oh. Okay, I think it's better now from Aja. Okay, that's good. You are not too far away from me.
Okay, so what I want to say is very short and concise. You see, when we talk about the comparing candidates or people coming to come and rule Nigerians,
I think it's not too clear. Are you using an earpiece or headphone? Remove your earpiece, please. Oh, we lost him. Oh no. I call you from Lagos, Aja. All right. Let's continue with our 1 minute again. Let's go to Mr. Tony Africa. Mr. Tony Africa, sir. Use your 1 minute now.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Thank you very much, sir. So let me be fast. So we should stop blaming our youth that our youth are not going to the street to fight for their right. our youth are hungry. We are part of the youth that run away from this problem. So we should stop blaming our youth that the Nigerian youth should come out. It's very wrong. Then Osinbajo, as a vice president, we have Biden. He was the president. He was very, very active. All the vice presidents are always very, very active across the world. If Diagbo was a vice president, his name is not better than Buhari. So what I say that is that the man is not qualified, and none of the above is qualified. All of them are not qualified. The best way is to do is that let us start to talk to our traditional rulers, and then somebody like Elvis should do that. Communicate with our traditional rulers across the whole state, across the state. Let us not put Nigeria problem in our head. Let us put problem of Edo State at our head, because they said when you feed your home, then you feed the nation. Let us not put Nigeria problem in our head, because the constitution cannot let anybody to work well for the country. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. We have a caller before I come back to the rest of you. Good evening to you, caller. Your name and where you're calling us from.
My name is Osazuwa. I'm calling from Texas.
Mr. Osazuwa, all the way from Texas. Good evening to you, sir. I guess it's afternoon right there now.
Yes, afternoon. Yeah, you're correct.
Talk to us, sir. Talk to us.
I've been watching your program. Thank you very much. I've been watching your program since I've been watching Nigerian Watch.
Oh, thank you.
You'll probably try in a long time away. But my thing is that Osinbajo, but when I watched this morning, it was declared as a president. I said, wow, well, I know he has intention before, because the way he was posting on Twitter and all that.
Yeah.
So I just, it wasn't kind of news to me. So I would like us as a Nigerian to give, is a Vramba, that's the only person that has come outside that is also intellectually stand as well.
Yeah.
I would like us to give him a chance. Although he is a corrupt person, I know nobody is back on that part, but we should give him a chance so that he can also, see what's going to happen in the next 4 years.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate that contribution. God bless you. All right. A lot of people are still clamoring that Osinbajo should be given a chance. That's fine. Everybody entitled to their opinion. For me, I don't know who to give a chance. I don't know. At the moment, I'm just listening. We'll start firing these people. Right. When I'm going to start with the year fire. Now, we don't get candidates. At the moment, aspirants with the see. So when candidates don't come out, now APC have chosen their own, PDP have chosen their own, then Nigeria will come out. No, no worry. But meanwhile, let's talk right now. Let's go to Brother Nice. Utilize your 1 minute now. Starts now. Go straight to the point, please.
All right. These politicians, they have to stop scamming people. The money they took from this man, they should take it. They should take it back to that man, Dele Momodu. The money they scam from Dele Momodu, they should pay it back. If not, he go redo.
Now 40 million. Now 40
I don't tell you.
Yeah, the 40 million.
I tell you, Dele Momodu don't they cry like picky. He said the race never start. He said they don't collect the money.
Now this will make Israel not go back home. So Israel not go back home.
When you were talking, I was laughing. Because I once told you guys that this one was just based on business. You guys were saying no, but you are seeing the reality on ground now.
Israel no one put in money. Made the local like
I better give it to orphanage to concern Nigerian citizens.
Where did they do not good? He said they collected my money.
He would have just gone on his ovation and start doing his ovation thing and care for the Nigerian, the concerned Nigerian citizens. Even those in the Lekki, give that money to them to help them. You are building a foundation.
He said, if you know you will not give me the platform, why did you collect my money?
Exactly. I was telling you guys that this one is just doing business. You guys said, no. Now, you see,
And there are still a lot of aspirants that will still collect their money this way.
All right,
I'm telling you, all these politicians, all these our politicians, they be gangsters. You never know them.
Let's move on. Let's talk to Engineer Ken, please. Utilize your 1 minute now, sir.
Thank you very much, Nigeria Watch, for this great opportunity. Well, the only man that I so believe on, that I know that can take the Nigeria as a country into a great nation, is Ezewike of Rivers State. I believe that man is dogged, that man is rugged, and that man is a truthful man. And when that man comes on board, these evil politicians is going to bring out their kids right, and it's going to put them behind bars. And if I had opportunity, as human, I would take a barbed wire and flog Osinbajo in an Eagle Square in Abuja. I'll flog him naked.
But unfortunately, you cannot have the opportunities. The vice president.
And I'm also so use this medium to thank Nigeria World that you saved me for telling me not to buy that ticket for APC. I will be crying now like Dele Momodu that I've just taken his money. Thank you very much.
Israel go hide the money. Suppose not buy tickets in now. Israel still they talk.
I'm a concern. I've always told you guys. I am a concerned citizen.
It's not late yet, too. You can still go and buy the phone.
Exactly, it's not late yet. Israel, go buy tickets. Stop.
I am a concerned citizen. Those who are dying, those who are being kidnapped, they should have given this money to help their family. Bring them back. That's what we need.
All right. My panel, I believe everybody have taken their 1 minute, right? Everybody. Yes, I believe so. So
No. I have not taken my own. No. Can I speak?
Who is that?
It's me, Ifeanyi.
Oh, Mr. Ifeanyi. Okay, I thought you. Okay, talk to us.
You were the first person, Mr.
Ifeanyi was the first person now.
You were the first person, Mr. Ifeanyi.
No. Wait. I want to. There is one of our brother who called. I want to answer his question.
You say me 1 minute. You say we'll borrow you another 1 minute.
Because that one that said Osinbajo is corrupt, but he needs it.
So, right, please, I want to that caller. The work of a president and governors to make sure that.
Okay. Yes, that's true. Yeah. He said, you guys should answer what is the duty of president, governors, and yes, I would like Mr. Ifeanyi, go ahead, answer that.
Yeah. So is to make sure that you protect the life of your people and their properties and create a good environment. At least your people can work freely and work and create jobs, and foreign people can still come to your place and create jobs so that your people can still have something to eat and have a better life. At least to show that these people have faith, APC have faith. And I want to say something. Those are still saying give Osinbajo a chance. He's still in their tenure, and you are still asking for another chance. I don't know how our people reason. I think that our people they already slave them in their brain and in their mind, because somebody cannot be still in his own regime and he's still asking for another chance. So if fortunately maybe they did well, we didn't say that Osinbajo is not part of it. Because they have faith, so let him take it. He have faith. Let him get out. For me, sir, I don't even. For me, if I don't even want to comment in such people because they are already a failure to the country. And what I want to say again, let Nigeria decide what they want. If you want to carry this green passport to travel for you to be respected, vote for Wike, because he's a nonsense man. All this, even those people are causing this terrorism. If that man becomes a president, my brother, let me be assured, those people will take their passport and go out to that country because they know that man, he will not take any nonsense from any man or anybody. Thank you.
Thank you, my people. I want to appreciate every one of you for your time with us this evening. I want to appreciate those of you who called in, and I want to apologize to those of you that we could not pick their calls. Please understand with us that picking calls is randomly. We don't select people that we pick their calls. And I want to let you guys know, some of you that were trying to get my attention on the comment section, I apologize as well in case I did not respond to it, because the comment section was so busy and I cannot see it all. Remember, I'm the only moderator here, moderating everybody, the callers, the spectators, the commenters, everybody. Is not too easy for me. Please bear with us. If you did not get to your time today, next time, you have the opportunity to contribute here. I want to also apologize to those of you that could not get to the panel. Yes, as you know that we can only take 10. The panel was filled up on time today. So we got new people today who joined us. I want to appreciate all of you, like someone like Mr. Charles, Mr. Denji from Ajah that could not talk to us. His network was not very friendly. Although Biafra Justice managed to call in, hearing his voice and what it stands for, put a smile on my face. I want to appreciate every one of you right here, Mr. Destiny, Alois, Ifeanyi, Engineer Ken, Israel, Brother Nines, and so on. Thank you very much. And those of you on the comment section, I wish I can mention all your names because you guys are a lot right there. Thank you very much, my good people. Let me randomly just mention names. Mr. Simon Onagboye, I see you right there. Social Metro TV, Henry O, I see you there. O Caro, I see you right there. Eddie Justice, Mr. Johnson, Willie, I see you. Thank you, Mr. Who again? Irene Finest is right there with us. Jennifer is with us. Now God will bless you or bless all of you. For me, mother of all mommy diaspora, Henry O, I see you right there. Thank you, my people. Now God will bless you. Now Rita Adams is right there with us as well. Thank you. I wish I can mention everyone's names. There's so many people here. Osas Fred, Osaro is right there. Evans, I'm so sorry that you couldn't get through to us. Maybe next time. I don't know why. Continue to try. We are here to learn from each other. Nobody knows it all here. In fact, I don't believe anybody knows it all. As long as you are living, you're a human being, we are learning from each other. Let's continue to stand for what is right, regardless of anything that is behind it. Say it how it is. Even though you lie, people will hate you. If you say the truth, people will hate you. Why can't you just stand for what is right? And let even though it's a little people that show you genuine love, then stick with that. Hold on to that, rather than you have a multitude of people that love you for being a deceitful element. So I don't want to find myself in that kind of categories. Please, let's continue to stand for what is right. Nigeria is like this today because of many of us are passing through this. I was just coming from the airport, a few hours ago. I know what happened to me. The trolley that we normally pick for 150 naira. Let me quickly share this before I round up. The baggage trolley is 150 naira. I always pay because I travel a lot in the airports. But I came this time, they were telling me it's 1,650. I asked this lady more than 3 times, why do you want me to pay 1,650? She said, that's their price. I said, but it was 150 naira for a trolley. She then told me that the price have increased. I'm just telling you, just a few hours ago when I came to Nigeria, she said the price have increased. So because I was holding stuff in my hand, but I needed a trolley. So I paid her 1,650. So she gave me 2 receipts. That 2 receipts, I put it in my pocket. I didn't check it. So I went to the baggage area. I was waiting for my baggage and all that. I recorded everything. I want to pile everything up, my time in Dubai and all that. I'll put a long video here for you guys to watch. So what I did was during the time I was waiting for my luggage, and I decided to say, okay, since my luggage is not arriving yet, how luggage it is for your luggage to come out. So I just said, okay, let me check these 2 receipts. Then I get to realize that one of the receipts was they put it there 150 naira in one of the receipts, while the other receipt was 1,500 naira. The receipt with the 1,500 naira, they put it on top that porter service. I was like, what is all this? This is extortion. Porter service. I never asked for a porter service. You didn't give me porter service. Although despite that I asked you up to 3 times, why are you charging me 1,650? So I went back to this lady with a very loud voice. In fact, I created a scene at Munitala Mohammed Airport, to the extent that everybody, this lady collected 1,650. She now started returning 1,500 to everyone. She returned back my 1,005. A lot of people were collecting their 1,500 because they were applauding me in the airport, you know, because my voice was so loud. I was so angry that their manager, their big bosses, they came on. They were saying there was a mistake somewhere. They were trying to cover up. I asked them one question today at the airport. I asked them that question that, should we blame Buhari for this now? Which is a no. The reason why I'm telling this little story is that we know the government is bad. The government is bad. What about us? What about us? We cannot blame Buhari for that. That lady should be sacked. Because all the immigration that came in, you know, to interfere, to try to stop the situation and all that, everybody continue to insist that that lady must be sacked. Whoever that is behind it, we don't care. You collected 1,650, you said for porter, you didn't give me porter, I never asked for porter. You can't force porter on me. What is the meaning of a porter? It means I cannot push my trolley myself. Give me somebody to push the trolley for me, then you charge me for the 1,005, added to the 150 naira for trolley. But you forcefully collected 1,650, which I never asked for. So my people, this is what we all are passing through in Nigeria. We cannot continue to live like this. This is why I always say, let's continue to stand for what is right. It doesn't matter, you know, even though people want to criticize you, mutilate you or anything, it doesn't matter. Take the castigation and all that, but stand for what is right. Trust me. Do you know the beautiful thing about standing for what is right? Those people who previously criticized you, somehow, someday, they will come back to applaud you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. I will say, have a good night, my people. Take care and bye for now.
Lucky.